Nope.
And we are streaming and recording, ladies and gentlemen.
Fuck.
Y'all
Okay.
fucking stupid.
Hey.
Anyways.
You're welcome.
So, let's see. Where's the D4 at?
Oh, for the
Stygar.
damn it. Feels like forever.
Okay. Trying to remember what all we done. I didn't take very many notes last time because I'm fucking stupid. So let me think. What all did we do?
We traveled.
Yeah, we traveled. We ended up running into somebody or a fuck. I have horrible memory. I just want you all to know.
The fucking slave cart.
Oh, that is right. Yeah, we were traveling, and then we ran into this cart that looked familiar to Chris, and so we had asked them about it, and they got pissy and automatically started attacking. So we, as good people, we had to defend ourselves.
Well, I mean, they did not immediately attack. When you guys started drawing your weapons, they attacked.
We didn't draw our weapons. I believe Eden jumped off. Well, I think you jumped off the cart
and drew her weapon.
I jumped off the cart and said, "Well, I'm not really too fond of slavers," and
then started reaching for your weapon. Yeah.
Well, who is okay with slavery though? You know what I mean? Let's
slavers.
Yeah. They're pieces of shit. I'll say it. And so, yeah, we got into a big-ass fight. It was kind of iffy there for a second, and then we started rolling on them. Set the people free that was in the back. Figured out that there was a jar full of... Not a jar full, but a jar of eyeballs that resembled Kevin in a way. And then Chris fucked with them, and they destroyed themselves.
Accurate.
And then we got back on the road, and Eden decided that for whatever reason she wanted to read her book a little bit, and it completely fucked her shit up.
Yeah,
just like pulled the skin off of her arm to where you could see just the muscles up and underneath. And then
just normal book things.
Yeah, normal shit. And then this traveling feller came out of nowhere and kind of like cured her shit, and that's really about it. I made a box to go around the book, which probably won't do anything, but makes me feel better.
Understandable.
Trying to think. Is there anything else that went on?
A little bit of conversations, but that's the majority of it.
Yep.
But you guys had set up for a long rest and had began your long rest when we ended session. So were there any conversations you guys wanted to have during the long rest, or were you just going to go straight through it? Not everybody at once.
I don't have a conversation that I need to have with anybody that I can think of.
Unless somebody wants to have a conversation with me, I don't have any conversations either.
I think we're a little bit all too still processing the day's events.
Yeah,
most definitely.
All right, so let's roll another D4 today. 1, Alex. Roll me a D100, please.
Okay.
Don't sound so scared, guys. This is just your
That's
fate.
the wrong dice. That's not Chris' dice. That's Sylvian's dice. Let me see. Where's Chris' dice?
I mean, the way Sylvian's been going lately, you might want to roll for him.
Not doing that, though. 81.
81, alright. Okay. Alright, so as you guys wake up the next day, you begin to set up your cart, get everything set up, close up camp, get breakfast. You guys now have 2 horses, which Kevin has been driving. You still got your guide with you that is just kind of like sitting back, still observing you all.
Month crew of well,
Interesting characters.
indeed. Forgot to go get a drink. God damn it. That isn't alcohol.
Mm.
So, I want to see if I can't, like, find some herbs on the side, of our camp or whatever before we leave.
Okay.
Just, just useful for things. Or poisons, because I have an alchemy set.
Which I think you bought for making herbalists or like potions, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, but well, does it have to be specific? I thought if you had an alchemy set, you kind of fucking made whatever.
Yeah, no. It depends on what are you looking for. Like, are you looking for stuff to try to make healing potions? Are you looking for like
either poison or healing?
Okay. I'd say because healing more so would probably be an herbalist kit. But roll me and
is there a difference? Because I know I used when I was playing as Micah, I just had my alchemy set.
Yeah. Technically, they're two different tools, but I've been loosey-goosey with it for you guys.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
because alchemy is supposed to be used for making like potions and like concoctions out of different materials. Herbalist is
more actually have an herbalist kit with
okay.
That makes more sense. I'm getting the two just to.
Yeah, because alchemy is for like making and deducing mixtures and stuff like that, like alchemical properties. If like you could make some healing ones, but if you're trying to do like herbal healing and stuff, that would be more herbalism kits. Because I know you bought a book on plants.
You're telling me is that I asked for the wrong thing when I went to the
Precisely.
store. Well, I wrote down alchemy kit, in my supplies, and I know how to use them. But should I trade that out and just be like, oh shit, I don't actually know how to use this at all?
I mean, you can certainly try with it. It might be a little bit different. We'll see what happens. Alright. So, what are you looking for? Are you looking for, like, medicinal healing plants? Or are you looking for things that you could, like, mushrooms or different things, or, like, nightshade and stuff that you could potentially try to make poisons out of later?
No, I was kind of looking for both, really. Just to, whatever it pops up, but more particularly, I think healing would probably be the best priority right now.
Okay, roll me a survival check.
Let me get my handy dandy little
notebook.
Handy dandy notebook. Okay, we're not doing bad today. 19.
Oh. What was that roll? Sorry. 19. Okay. Are you wanting to do this before you set out in the morning, or just throughout your travel for the day?
Both? Or is that allowed? Just, if I can't find anything in the morning, just, kind of keep an eye out as we're,
Okay.
riding along.
Mm-hmm.
You know me, I can't make a goddamn decision to make my fucking life.
You can't. But you're also, it would take longer in the morning for you to search this area. But you would also,
I don't want to hold.
You would have less opportunity to find more on the road because you're going to be moving at a decent pace. It's going to be one of those, if you see it kind of on the edges of the cart.
Yeah, then I'd rather do that because I'm more concerned with getting there.
Okay. Alright. Josh, I assume you are taking lead of the two horses on the cart today?
Of course I am.
Alright, would you like to roll me your animal handling check for the day?
Of course I would.
Aren't you excited for the day you no longer have to do this once you get proficiency?
Yeah. And I won't have to worry about having crappy rolls, like 8.
8? Oof. Alright.
That's probably the lowest you've ever rolled for that.
Yeah, he's normally doing like natural 20s and shit. Like, it's ridiculous. You had pretty good luck the last day with doing the 2 horses. But as it is still summertime, at some point during your travels, probably about the first couple hours in, you start having issues out of the horses. They're not wanting to listen and stay in tandem. They keep kind of like bumping into each other and being a little feisty. About that time is when you realize that there has, at some point, you have disturbed a small amount nest of bees. And you can just see like little yellow jackets constantly swarming around these the horses and stinging them and just irritating them. They continue to follow you for quite a while, until eventually you do get away from them, but you have lost a little bit of time today not being able to control them. However, with you having 2 horses, you feel like you've probably actually kept about the same pace as your previous days. Because in the early part of the day, you realize you were moving a decent bit faster. The horses were able to keep up with the car at almost a steady trot instead of a slow walk. Is anybody keeping watch for the day, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
With disadvantage, I got rolled 2 17s.
2 17s.
So that's going to be a 28.
20. Jesus, Alex. Fucking people.
What?
Yeah. Between you and fucking Kevin here, you'll see everything. Alright. So you keeping your eye out while Kevin is fighting with the horses. At one point you see him just like pulling as hard as he can on the reins, trying to get them to stay on this rough path that's going. You guys have been following the Kingdom's Trail for quite a while. Did you guys ever decide if you were going to go south or to the north?
I believe we agree we're going to go over past the scar and then go south.
Okay. Just checking. Alright. As you guys are following the Kingdom's Trail for a little bit longer, eventually something catches your eye. Go ahead.
They might as well stay on the path as long as possible.
Mm-hmm. Eventually something does catch your eye, Chris. You see what appears to be about 200 feet in front of you, off to the side where there's a small creek running. You can see what appears to be a younger human, you believe, kid, and just like a tannish brown burlap shirt with some basic trousers on, with a beautiful golden retriever by the thing, just sitting there with a stick that has been roughly whittled out to look like a sword, just acting out like he's fighting enemies.
Okay.
Mhm.
Keep an eye and make sure there's actually no enemies.
Okay.
But
You look around with your scrutinous gaze. You don't see anybody, just him and the dog. As you see, like, he just kind of like turns and looks at you guys and does like that wide, happy wave that kind of mimics the way the golden retriever's face looks.
How was his form?
non-existent.
Terrible.
Do we all see this?
I mean, if Chris points it out.
Yeah.
He,
I think Gideon's
Dark.
just gonna wave back.
Yeah, Stagger's gonna wave back as well.
he
Yeah,
waves
same.
back. And he just kind of like follows you guys as like you guys walk away, just waving the
Is there a
entire
house?
time.
Around or
Looking around. Not in the immediate vicinity.
well, he looks okay. Not too stressed, so
As,
I think.
as you guys continue past, leaving this child to his devices. Continue for the rest of the day. Unbeknownst to you, as he is ripped apart by the bear. I'm joking.
Sounds good.
You went
Good
so
luck,
far.
kid.
I have killed children
As
before.
long as the dog survives everything.
No, the dog's fine.
Yeah,
The child,
the dog's
no.
fine.
Yeah.
Fuck
Okay.
you.
Look,
That's
kids.
fine.
Yeah.
that's fine.
Even with your hiccups, Josh, you guys are able to cover 30 miles today.
Nice.
As you can
Another
8 hours.
8 hours. Woo!
Did I
Sorry.
Out
find
of-
any herbs?
You did not.
Oh shit. Oh well. Well, today I could have been fucking raining. Anyway.
With your wonderful book. You guys
Not
put that. You put that in the bag of holding, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
I
I
thought
still
so.
have my Bloodcraft one.
That you guys reach a decent area that looks like camp. You can see that there are some definite areas that have been used previously as campsites, just due to the amount of people that come on these roads. It actually already has a ring of stones with like the blackened earth under it, so you could just pull your cart up and pretty much hop out, just set up a couple of tents if you would like.
Okay.
So you guys set up and do that. Would you like to do anything for your day? Or for your night, like travel, enchanting, practicing?
Yeah, enchanting.
Gotta go get a drink.
I'm gonna be using a 3rd level spell slot.
Cool.
I guess I'll try to help Kevin out with his scimitar a little bit.
Okay.
I would love to have a different teacher today.
Of course. Let's
One-
try to
One
see
that
if I
isn't
can,
distracted with the book.
Yes.
see if I can teach you a little something different.
Okay. Just for the fun of it, roll a dexterity check, Kevin.
Oh, dexterity check. Okay.
Natural 20.
Natural 20 my ass. Anyways.
The opposite.
That's a 13.
13. Steigar, roll a dexterity check.
a 14.
Okay.
Oh.
You two are fairly almost evenly matched. Steigar just has the upper hand. He knows a little bit more about how to hit with it, the angles in which you can use to repost, and almost like spin the blade out of your hand. But it's a good training session. You both like end it with like a nice like sweated gleam of sweat on you, kind of arm kind of sore and tired after your good 3 hours. Feels good.
Yeah, it does.
You're getting better.
He's about halfway through.
I'd hope so.
And Alex, what is yours?
12 plus 5, 17. So
17. So you're good. Oh wait, I can't edit that.
yeah, I'll keep track of it.
Oh, Eden, would you like to be doing anything for the day? Either reading your Himmercraft book, Or-
Staying the fuck away from that book.
or did you want to increase your intelligence? I know you had started that.
Yeah, no, that's that. Yeah, I wanted to increase my intelligence, which you conveniently do by reading. So I'm killing 2 birds with 1 fucking stone there, pal. Am I actually like improving my hemocraft, or like it's as something to keep track of, or?
This is something I'm keeping track of.
I see. Okay,
We'll see what happens with that.
I'm definitely
Um,
reading.
Don't forget, every time you read this book, to take a d4 damage. Because you have to rebuild the pages.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, luckily that kind of works out because I could just help healing hands myself, so that's 2. But yeah. And I probably won't heal the wound until I go to sleep.
Okay.
Or just, yeah.
Who is taking first watch if you guys would like to do watches? It's up to you.
I can.
Alright.
Stay up with him.
Make perception checks individually or one with advantage. Let's just talk.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Shit hurt. I'll give you
Alright.
advantage if you want. It don't matter.
Okay. Advantage at plus 11. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah, do it.
I rolled an 8 and a 10. So it's going to be a 21.
A 21. Very nice. Looking out, I mean, it's a beautiful night. You can actually see on the edges of your vision and on the edges of the forest through the canopy, you can actually see what appears to be maybe some heavy storm clouds coming in. But other than that, up above you is clear, bright, beautiful blue skies. Or not blue skies, sorry. Bright, beautiful night skies. You got the two moons, which are both finishing up their 3/4 crescent. So they're becoming almost full moons now. Around you, you hear like the nighttime predators of like owls and stuff. You hear some foxes scurrying. And you swear you hear the sound of a bobcat. But other than that, for your
Chris has no idea what a bobcat is.
nope. You're just like, what is that sound?
Oh, that's a bobcat from up in the mountains. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah,
I've chased many of them.
the claws hurt.
Yeah, I would imagine. I guess towards the end of his watch, he'll kind of do his nightly ritual before he would start heading towards his trance.
Sounds good. So you're about 2 hours in. You doze off to sleep. Did you wake anyone else up, Chris, at the end of your 4 hours, or
Probably Kevin. Just
Kevin?
Makes sense.
Kevin,
Yes.
would you like to roll a perception check?
I would like to roll the next. Cannot speak.
Bless you.
Oh, that's a natural 20.
Oh, nice.
He sees fucking everything.
What's your total?
Right. He's
Why is his face?
It's actually not that big. It's a 23.
23. Okay. Yeah. Beautiful, calm night. You can see the same storm clouds off in the distance. You can actually see hints of thunder, or not thunder, but hints of lightning in them. You actually catch several of the nighttime creatures stalking through the air and the trees as like they kind of look in on your camp but keep going. At one point, you see a field mouse running out through the burrows as a large groundhog just swoops down and grabs him. And ever so faintly, you see a small flash of bluish purple light on the edge of your vision. As you turn that way, you see where Steiger is laying.
It just came from where Steiger was laying.
Yeah. As you see him, Steiger, do you snore or how do you sleep, buddy?
Oh, more than likely.
Yeah, like mouthful open, like arms spread, like that type. Yeah. As you just hear him snoring away, you just see a faint bluish purple flash from his direction.
I'll kind of make my way over there quietly and just look around and see if there's anything in particular going on.
Give me an investigation check.
I'm dying.
Maybe.
Just dying is fine.
I don't want to die.
You're gonna be
Investigation.
okay.
That is a total of 18.
Of a 10?
Total of 18.
18. That is much better. It takes you a couple of moments looking around to find anything of interest really over there. However, eventually you find you kind of have to like pick him up partly and push and roll him. As you see, which Steiger does not wake up from. I assume Steiger is a heavy ass sleeper. You find what appears to be a wooden horse under him. Just about 5-6 inches in width. Half faded paint. But some type of horse.
There's just a horse. What is it made of wood?
Mm-hmm.
You said?
A wooden horse. You can see like a saddle has been carved out on it. You can see a little bit of the mane, like the face. Looks like a decent wood carving of a horse.
Heck.
It's
Like, is there anything watching? I don't know this.
glancing around, you don't see anything watching, but you pick up the horse and look at it and flip it around. On the bottom of one of the soles, where the horseshoe would be, you see two letters, T and E.
T and E.
Yep.
Uh-huh. Okay. I'll just kind of hold on to it for now and just kind of like keep an eye out. I'm just not sure what's going on necessarily.
Okay.
Kind of weird. Not gonna lie.
Fucked up.
Alright, you hold on to it, and as you slowly see the sun rise, as you all complete your long rest.
Ooh, I get my
Morning
cloak.
That means I
comes.
get my half back. Hey, yo.
Elias, roll me a D100.
Yes. Hold on. Just 1 second.
Yep.
I had to do a thing.
You do all the things. It's okay.
I do all the things.
She said doo-doo.
I got a 14.
14, good to know.
Anyway, I'm sure nothing will come from that. I'm sure everything's gonna be okay.
Everything is fine.
Everything's fine all the time.
Kevin just keeps the horse and hides it. No instructions.
Okay.
Once we kind of. Oh, sorry. Did you have something you were just gonna say?
I'm roleplay stuff, but if you have something you need to say, it's fine.
No, mine was gonna be roleplay stuff as well. You go ahead and go first.
So, Stygar,
Yes.
do you know anyone with initials TE?
He. Yes. My son. His first name started with a T.
Oh,
Why?
wow.
What are you asking?
No reason? No, I'm just kidding. He was, I don't know, this was underneath you while you were sleeping. I saw a flash of purple. So, there's this. And I'll hand him the horse.
Simon, you recognize the horse. It is one of the horses that, during one of the few fairs that had came to your hometown. And there was a woodcraftsman there that made and sold these little toys for children. It wasn't cheap, but you and your wife had decided to buy it. And it is. About 7 decades later? Or whatever it is, but yeah. It
Like,
is.
how damaged does it look?
Oh, it looks... It has the same wear and tear as you last remember it. Like, it wore out, the paint went on, because he played with it from the ages of 3 until about 10 when you last saw him. And it looks almost exactly like when you last saw him.
Oh, wow. You know, it's funny. This was my son's favorite toy. You said that it just flashed and it was under me? Is that what you said?
That's all I saw.
Hmm. Just gonna kind of hold on to it and gonna stuff it in his backpack for now. Let's talk about that later. There was something else that that I needed to kind of talk to you all about. I've been kind of processing it for the past couple of days, trying to figure out exactly what it meant. I'm not 100% sure what it meant, what it means still, but it's I had a dream, as you know, sometimes these things go. But Damien, refresh my memory.
Yes, sir.
Elwyn is the one that told me this, correct?
Yes.
Okay. The Fae that took me into the Feywild approached me the other night in my sleep and basically told me that there is an island that there's a tree on it. There's a tree on an island. It's called Vermilion Isle.
Yep.
Vermilion Isle.
That's where he is.
Oh.
I knew, but I wasn't gonna say the name out loud in case, we're being followed or anything.
Apparently there's a knot in the tree, and that if we can find the key, I can open it. He didn't say what was in it or anything like that, but this is the information that he'd given me.
Okay, but what's his stake in all of this, really?
I mean,
that's what I
probably nothing. He's Fae. They don't.
Yeah,
they don't
but they
care.
They don't just give information without something in return. It's always a transaction, Fae.
Do I remember him offering anything? Because Stagar would remember, but I don't.
He didn't promise anything too specific. He pretty much alluded to answers will come in time, in a sense.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't know if he was wanting anything in particular or if he was offering anything in particular, but I know he had said something about wanting another champion to come do his tournament for him like I did. And he threatened to use my grandchildren against me.
Oh, okay, so he wants to, alright.
Yeah,
He wants something done, or he's holding your fucking grandchildren hostage. Well, alright, Mr.
Without saying I'm going to use them as hostage, is more or less what he said, yes.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. Well, if that's what he wants, luckily, I have some fucking questions for him whenever he decides he wants to be on it. If he's alive, made fucking existence, but...
Well, I asked him to come and help us, if needed be.
Oh.
And he said that...
Your guy, my...
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
The person that had me go to the Feywild, Elwyn, I asked him if he would come and help us if need be, and he said he would. But I think that it would be more than just, hey, we need your help, come and help us, and then, you know what I mean? I would say more than likely he's going to want something on top of it.
I'm gonna sit down in my conspiracy journal here.
So as of right now, though, I don't know exactly what it means. I don't even know where the hell that island is.
I
but
think what I've seen a map, Jamie.
Yep, I mean, the map's up, so...
Yeah, I'm like, I know where it is on the...
So if anything else, I don't know if right now would be the best time to go, but probably here within the next little while, in the next little future, we should probably go down there.
You
We
still
have
want to
many
go to
places to
Venora?
visit.
Yeah, I
We
know
still
you
have a
still
lot.
want to go to Venora.
I do.
I just, with considering what you said before in your dream about what my dad wanted, or I guess, God, he feels so weird with that. And what this motherfucker wants, the golden bastard,
Sperm donor.
sperm donor. Yeah. Anyway, God, that's a whole other thing. Now I'm gonna get so many questions. Anyways, hold on, and
Bet you he'd have bomb ass dick.
I don't know if my mom's my real mom, is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
So I gotta figure some shit out and figure out what the fuck
I mean,
is up
you never
with
know.
her.
She could be. She could be your real mom.
And I had to ask her about it because that means she'd also have kept it a secret all this time, something. But my dad, my dad, Pop, he fell in a hole and just disappeared somewhere. Just like a sinkhole opened up. It was kind of a freak accident, really. But he would go on about Halo and all this stuff when I was younger. I don't really remember it too much, but when I was younger, he'd go off about it.
Just a coincidence, I'm sure.
I mean, he's not wrong. It could be the fact that he has been your father the entire time, but he might have hidden himself from your mother to be less than what he actually is. Because if he has the power to go back and forth between the Feywild, I guarantee you he has the power to change the way that he looks.
Damien, would I know if you're a high enough level? Like, would I know about planar travel with magic?
Roll an Arcana check.
Roll an Arcana. He's like, God, but not too bad at all, actually. I have really good Arcana. Hold on. Would I know? Okay. Oh God, this is such a weird number. 25.
25. I mean, yeah, you know that there is magic that can transport you and move you between planes. It's not like the most achieved magic, but there is magic. It's generally fairly difficult to do and not cheap. And you know that you need very specific items to do it.
Yeah.
You don't know what those items are, but you know you need specific.
Well, whatever he could spec. Have we been traveling while we've been going?
I assume so.
Okay, because I would feel bad if we.
Here, hold me. Oh. Let me roll the horses.
Yeah.
See how smooth of a ride we're giving you.
We're just yelling at each other in the back of the fucking car.
What was my annual handling again? That's better than the last one, 10.
I get it.
10. It is rough, but I mean, it is manageable. You don't lose any time, but it definitely is not your most graceful performance with them. Yeah, it's kind of bumpy. At one point, you tried to pull them to the left, but they don't go. So, like, the wheel of the cart hits a hard bump. You just bounce up like 4 or 5 inches, all of you, and just feel like
shit.
your stomach hits your throat. Like, in the middle of Elias saying this. Like, I know this.
Anyway, Kevin, what is with the horses lately?
We're still working on it.
As you see the two of them begin to go into the middle, and he's like pulling them separate, like, no!
It's a team effort.
As everyone sits in the back.
Yeah. Anyway, Stagger, I know if you are relatively good at magic, like really well versed, like you're like certain people are, you can travel back and forth from the Feywild.
That's what I'm getting at. If he has any sort of magic abilities to be able to go back and forth, then it's a very good possibility that he could change the way that he looks as well. So he could have been your father this entire time. You just didn't know.
Man, that's just fucked up to do to a woman, though. I mean, my mom is a good, honest, hardworking woman, and for him to go and just fucking do this, it's kind of
counter.
I'm gonna kick his ass.
To counter that, though, I also watched him kill a fucking bunch of people.
I'm trying to, because the way he appeared, I mean, it seems like something's not matching up. You know? He did kill a lot of people, but why would he suddenly be like, I am, like, what changed?
You cut out a lot there.
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense. How, okay, so I know he killed a lot of people. I know what everybody's saying is bad, and I'm not disputing that fact at all. But how can he suddenly be so changed now?
The only thing that I can think of is because whenever I talked to him in my sleep, he had said that he had realized his wrongdoings and is trying to do what he can to change that. And the people that are trying to bring him back, he was wanting us to stop because he doesn't want to come back. That's why he had offered for us to kill him as well.
Necessarily, but it's on the table. He's done.
Did we roll perception for the day yet?
No, you have not.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
This is
16.
only making me very fussy.
The what is?
I said this is just making me a little fussy.
16.
In character.
With a 16, nothing major has caught your eye. Right now, you do hear the rumble of the thunderclouds off in the distance that you had seen the night before. You can feel it's dropped about 10 degrees.
I was gonna ask if I can gauge how long it'll be before it hits, but Chris would have no idea. So
yeah,
he's felt rain once. So
yeah, I don't think you've seen storms yet either, as Chris.
No, I think when he was traveling to Maple Hole, there was a storm.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was, and you took shelter. Gotcha.
Yeah, I took shelter and made friends with a bear.
Yep. Just normal things.
Yep.
All right.
Hey, big guy.
He didn't bother me. I didn't bother him. Just stayed in the same cave.
You guys travel a couple hours more. As you guys have this conversation throughout the day, every now and then having a lull in between, whether to snack or do whatever you do.
I'm gonna read.
As you begin reading, Chris, with you keeping an eye out, as the light rain begins to trickle down and hit, you notice about 100 feet or so in front of you, a hunched figure moving through the trail towards you. You can see just like a heavy, thick green cloak that seems to like just have the water running off. Cowl pulled close over their head as they are just kind of like moving along the trail in towards you guys as you guys are heading this way. You can see there's a slight limp through their gait as it almost looks like they're almost dragging 1 foot backwards.
How far away is he from us?
About 100, 150 feet. Josh, can you roll me a d6, please?
Oh yeah, of course. Why would I
no.
not be okay with that? You know, it's just random d6s being thrown around here.
Why not? Yeah.
Kitty.
3.
Three.
Alright, cool. Thank you. Let me make a note of that. As it gets closer and the storm gets harder.
Once he approaches or starts getting close,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna kind of like hang out of the wagon. Oh, friend, do you need aid?
I don't need aid. I could use some food though.
Yeah,
Hey.
of course.
It's like you see him just kind of like hobble over and closer. You can see like his skin is very like, what's the best word for it? Aged and worn. You can see like heavy sunspot, deep like wrinkles, fairly dark skinned. But as like he gets closer and you can see very deep, heavy, dark bags under his eyes. You can see like his hair is splotchy in moments, and I see like he has like almost a crooked jaw. As he walks up to you, oh, thank you. You can actually see like he's missing a couple of his teeth.
Am I getting vibes off this feller?
What type of vibes?
Does he seem? He kind of seems like he kind of reminds me of a zombie in a way.
Make an insight check.
Okay. I don't know if this is my fucking strength.
While Eden's doing this, I'm gonna pull out a couple of rations and hand it to him.
I don't have any money to buy from you.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. Take it.
Right.
I got a 16.
A 16? He doesn't seem normal. Definitely seems off, but doesn't give you any like undead vibes or anything like that.
Do you want do you want a drink of water, sir? Just real quick.
I'd love some water.
Okay, and I'm gonna hand him my holy water.
Okay. He takes a sip of that. Spits it out. Let's say sour. It's, you add things to holy water. Like you are yeah. It's not just blessed water. That. Yeah. It doesn't taste like pure water, no. It has like different like
You supposed to come
Chris is gonna hand the guy his water. Just ignore her. She's a little odd at times.
Right. He takes it and takes a sip. Thank you. He takes one of the rations and just like like that look of a starving person just biting into it and eating the oat bar.
So what are you doing out here on the roads? What happened?
What do you mean? Happened? I'm just traveling like you people.
Eden's gonna hand him. Actually, I don't have that much gold, so never mind.
Can I make an insight check on that part where he says he's traveling?
Make an insight check, sure.
Okay, well, that's my insight. +8.
42. No.
With you people, I wouldn't be surprised.
23.
23. He's definitely hiding something. Obvious, like his demeanor. He as soon as you say that, he becomes a lot more guarded and brusque and short with you. What he's hiding, you're not sure, but he's obviously hiding something.
Can I very carefully? This is gonna be a long shot, but take my silver coin on it. So I don't want to lose it.
How's the roads ahead?
What?
Running into bandits or anything?
Nah, ain't no bandits in these parts. I don't know.
Insight.
Go ahead. And what were you doing with your silver coin there, Elias?
I don't want to brush it against him, or like, okay. What I want to do is take like my own ration, but like here and just like gently brush the coin against him as I do it.
Give me a sleight of hand check.
19.
19.
Well, we'll see how this goes.
Does not appear to be lying.
That's a 9.
A 9. Right. Alright, so as you like take out your ration, it's very obvious, like as you push the silver coin up under it and try to like you have your hand here holding the silver coin and the ration, just terribly obvious. As it like brushes up as against him, he reaches over, takes the ration, looks at you. Thank you. And like goes to take the coin too.
I mean, it's just a silver coin.
Yeah.
I don't think it's particularly.
He takes it, bites it, and puts it in like a little pouch.
Well, I could put that trinket from my inventory. I'm going to grab it.
So
Where you-
where are you headed?
I'm headed up north. Where y'all find people headed?
We're headed to Starview.
Why?
It's my home, and I just wanted to show my friends my home.
I wouldn't show anybody that desolate place if I was you.
Well, you know what? Sometimes some people are happy to show off what they do have. And I have.
Are you saying I don't have nothing?
No.
Is that what you're insinuating?
I'm not trying to insinuate at all, but I'm just saying the town isn't as bad as you think it is, sir. Especially if you put some work into it. And you're there to protect it.
Alright.
You know, I'm gonna go back to fucking reading, and she's just gonna huddle up and just.
And then at the pouring down rain.
In the
Yeah.
That's a weird one.
Well, I have my cloak over my head, and I'm just.
We're all kind of weird in our own ways. Stay safe out there.
You too. Thank you. Like he begins to hobble away. Oh yeah. One more thing. Look inside the willow tree. And he just keeps wandering away.
Willow tree.
Willow tree. Is there a fucking willow tree?
Is there a willow
nearby?
tree within ice shot?
Make a perception check.
Hey, wait, what's your name?
No response, just keeps hobbling away.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Looking around in this heavy rain, you don't see a willow tree near you.
Thank you. We happen to see a willow tree.
Yeah, let's keep an eye out for that willow tree, because that's very
weird.
ominous.
Very cryptic.
Alright.
I guess let's keep moving.
Alright, as you begin to move. You travel for your 8 hours. Go ahead and put down your travel, Josh. As you guys...
What about
8 hours. Your time?
can't.
Oh yeah, wait. I'm sorry, you don't have that. I do.
Come on, man.
I'm sorry. As you guys, even with the bad weather, you guys were actually able to travel 45 miles today with the new horses. It adds 15 miles a day for good weather. Yeah. All right, as you guys, go ahead.
How many?
Imagine trying to find a place that's like heavily sheltered in trees.
Mhm.
You try to, you know.
Make a survival check as you look around.
Really need to get a cover for this wagon.
You could have bought one for 5 gold.
Hey. I won't hear it.
How much reading do you
24, 16 plus 8. 24.
24. What were we saying, Elias?
How much reading do you think I would have gotten done on the ride over between all the talking in the rain?
5 minutes.
Maybe probably like 3 hours.
Okay. No, but that's the pace I've been reading at.
Yeah. But, yeah, no. Looking around, Alex, you do find a fairly nice, area covered with trees where the canopy is nice, thick, and heavy. It's not too muddy. It's fairly, grassy. Looks like a decent enough place to camp.
Oh, I think that might be an alright place to stop for the day.
Is it a willow tree? No.
It'd be really funny if it were.
So you guys pull up camp. Set up your camp. There's probably going to be no fire tonight with the rain. Even though it's fairly dry in this area, it's still dripping. Who would like to take first watch?
I think I'll take a
I'll-
last watch.
I'll take the first again.
Okay.
Oh, 18 plus 11. 29.
29. Damn.
Yep.
Okay. Uh,
Well, let's say my passive perception is 21, so.
sheesh. All right. So, are you doing watch by yourself or with somebody with you?
Pray with myself because nobody said they were staying up.
Cool. All right. So the rest of you guys begin to go to sleep. Kevin, sorry, Brain. You begin your waking dreams, Chris. As you set out for your first 4 hours, the storm just continues to get heavier and heavier. What you saw on the other night on the edge was just the precipice of the storm. During you sit here for 2 to 3 hours just watching constant lightning, constant thunder. Whoosh, whoosh. It makes it hard to see out more than 50 feet from your camp. It is about on hour 3.5, that you hear, after one of the largest flashes of lightning you've ever seen, a crack, a deafening crack. It sounds... You haven't heard an explosion yet, I don't think. You've heard that gunshot go off.
Yeah.
It sounds like 100 of those at once, as it just explodes as you see and feel a wave of heat.
Did we almost get hit by lightning?
No, but you can smell burning, and you can see just faint drifts of smoke deeper in the forest. As it seems like a tree got struck by lightning.
Would that wake anybody else up?
Oh, yeah. I would say that's probably loud enough it woke everybody. Have you guys ever heard a transformer go off?
Oh, yeah.
It was like that, yeah.
Strike close enough for it to give me a fucking heart attack, so.
Do you all think we should go check that out? If it's on fire, if it's low enough within the tree line, the rain ain't gonna stop it.
I'll go ahead and I'll take a look.
I can go with you.
Okay. I'm gonna make my way sneakily that direction just to see what's going on.
Okay,
That's
roll
what I-
stealth.
I'm gonna let them go a little bit ahead of me, but I'm gonna
Mhm.
follow further back.
Probably about 50, 60
Behind.
feet. That's about
Just
all
in
the
eyesight.
vision. Yeah.
Yeah, just in eyesight.
Just 17
13.
for me.
13, 17. Okay.
At the tent and just wait
Oh, actually, I have advantage now, don't
for
I?
a second.
Do you?
Yeah, because I have the boots of Elvenkind.
Oh, okay. There was a lot of things that people divided up, I forget, between 2 campaigns.
It's 26.
26, okay. Chris isn't the most quiet here. You're not used to walking in rain and the puddles. Neither are you, Kevin, but you have this innate mind on where not to step as you kind of like grab Chris' arm and helps them weave in between the puddles and the things that would make loud sloshing noises. However, 50, 60 feet behind you, you can hear Lord Stygar. But yep, as you slowly approach,
trudging.
yeah, you travel for about 150 to 200 feet away from camp. Just following the smell of that burnt smell and like that static on the air, and the bits of smoke that waft in the storm as it seems to be blowing towards your camp. So you guys are going against the wind right now, which is wonderful and cold. Until eventually you get to what appears to be almost a small clearing. And in the center of it, you can see, split in half, still smoldering, a large willow tree.
I think that might. Do you think that might be the willow tree?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that might be the willow tree. I guess we could take a look.
Yeah, I guess Chris will go take a look at it closer.
Okay. All right. Make a investigation check for me, or perception.
I wonder which one it's going to be.
Probably perception. Just a guess.
Natural 20.
Oh shit!
I got a 31 for my perception.
Yeah.
31. Whatever.
Oh my god.
A 30 fucking one.
Microbes.
Yeah. No, as you walk up, you get
everything.
You get a good view of this clearing. There seems to really be nothing else around you. The nearest tree is 20 to 30 feet away, like in each direction from this willow tree. As you slowly approach, you can just see like bits of it. The fire doesn't seem to be spreading. The rain is enough to help keep it down, but you can see just like where, in a sense, how the tree split into 6 different pieces from this bolt of lightning that struck it. This charred remains. But with the 31, you easily see in the center of the tree, at the very roots that has now been exposed, you see a glint of metal.
Okay. He'll get closer, see if he can tell what the metal is.
As you get closer, you can only see like part of it, but you see what appears to be a piece of metal that is about probably about 3 inches wide on one side, sticking out of a root, and you can see more metal underneath, but the 2 or so inches you can see has beautiful innate filigree on it. It appears to be almost like a silver or platinum or steel type of metal. You're not a very big metal person, but
I am going to cast Detect Magic with the spell slot just to make it like an action.
okay.
Just see if there's any like arcaneness in the area.
You cast it, and like a beacon, this metal lights up.
So I imagine, Kevin, you see Chris cast his magic. He looks at it. He looks in this area and it's kind of like blind, like ah. That's
Is
right.
everything okay?
There's something there, metal.
The metal thing.
Radiates magic. Oh, hi there.
Starter like metal? What?
There's a something metal right there.
Metal thing.
It was
Inside of the tree?
on the roots, at least.
Is this what the guy was talking about on the road?
I think so.
Okay. Put my maul back on my back.
Mm-hmm.
Watch my ass. I'm just gonna make my way forward.
I think Eden now has shown up. No, just to watch his ass per se. I'm just curious on what's going on anymore.
Right.
I mean, she woke up and got up, but she was kind of waiting.
As you climb over like the bisected parts of this trunk into this very center of where this tree was, you can see like that piece of metal he's talking about, as it seems to be like partially still buried under some of the wood. Give me a strength check, Stagger.
Not very good. That'd be a 9.
9. You are pulling and pulling on like the roots of this tree, trying to expose more of whatever this is, but it is just getting the better of you.
I'm going to hop down, pull out my my tools, and I'm going to get me a maybe like a chisel and a hand axe or a hammer, and I'm just gonna go back up there and I'm just gonna start chiseling away at bits and pieces that I need to move to
Okay.
help alleviate some of it.
Can I cast guidance to try to help him?
Yeah.
In this task?
As you see him over there struggling. Go ahead and make me. Roll me a d20 and just add your proficiency modifier. And with the d4.
Yeah, plus d4.
Yep.
Thank you very much. $15.
15. It takes you a good little bit. It takes you probably 5 to 10 minutes of working and digging until eventually you can get this wood out of your way. Even though it was struck by lightning, it is thick and heavy. You would guess this tree is probably a couple hundred years old. Until eventually you dig it out and you get to it. What appears to be some form of old, you would know, what's the best word for it? Aged steel of some form with bits of platinum inlaid. It appears to be some form of hilt to a sword, but you see no blade on it.
What's the detect magic? Can I tell what type of magic it's radiating?
As soon as you look at it, the only thing you see is divination magic.
Okay, so it blocks me from me telling.
And
Yeah,
it
he'll
is
just kind of.
powerful. Go ahead.
I was gonna say he's just gonna kind of pull it out and kind of hold it up. Take it back over to everybody. Or before he like hops down, he's gonna kind of like maybe dig around a little bit more just to see if maybe the sword end had broken off. But if he doesn't find anything, he's gonna take it back over to everybody else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Can I see
have
it?
yeah. I'm gonna look over Kevin's shoulder, see if there's any languages on it.
Yeah, I'm just looking
or
for
if I can
symbols. Anything.
discern anything.
Looking it over, there does not appear to be any language. But if you give me 1 second, as soon as this thing decides it wants to work, I will post a picture of the hilt.
Ooh.
It just does not want to let me
shit.
upload today. Anyways, well, it's loading.
Fair enough. Is there anything magic-wise that I could discern from it that isn't like using magic? Because I'm bad knowing what magics are.
What?
I don't know. I just want to see if there's anything I can discern that's magical about it, or like a specific type of magic without, using magic to look at it, because I don't have a magic for that. But
You don't see any runes on it, if that's what you're
no
asking.
runes on it?
No.
Okay. Well, that's weird.
Well, I don't know where it came from, but it seems like it's probably going to be something fairly.
But instead of the
Useful
gold,
in the
you see
future.
platinum.
Gotcha.
That is still a very gorgeous hill.
Mm-hmm. And on the bottom, instead of red gem, it is just a pure diamond. Accurate as I could find.
Oh yeah, I messaged you something even.
I see it. D100, please.
Okay.
Maybe, one of y'all should sit with it for a bit, just to see if you can't, discern.
You should
what it
know
came
it's
from.
not. It's very dangerous to do that with unknown items.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
I
don't
know what
have
you
a
mean.
magical lady to identify things out here.
I know of anybody in Scarview who could identify anything. Don't look at me like that.
Who, me?
Yeah,
Or
you. Like,
I mean, you don't really have a specific identification branch there or anything. Anything that you want identified or to register, you would bring to Maplehold. It's kind of, since it's in the center and the capital of this kingdom.
Gotcha. No fuck. All right. Well, I mean, if you three don't want to do.
No, I don't think that would be a good idea.
Yeah, I also don't think that'll be a good idea.
I mean, it seems to me like it's not going to be a weapon that I'm going to be able to use anyways, but I can...
It's possible to tell what type of weapon the hilt might belong to? Like if it's like a specific type of style of sword or...
Saigar, make a history check with advantage, please.
Okay.
I assume you're talking about this with him.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we would be having the conversation of what the fuck is this?
Probably would be asking the smith.
Yeah. Understandable.
History... 18.
18. Looking at the dimensions, you would assume this is either what could be considered a bastard or a longsword.
Whoa.
A hand and a half
So
sword.
it'll be... So it'll be something fairly long. I feel like it's something that any of you could probably use eventually once we figure out what it is and what it goes to. So, I mean, once we figure out what it is, what kind of blade would go into this, maybe the next time that we go back either to Maplehold or Eden, is there a smithy in Scarview?
I'm assuming there is. I'm pretty sure. Did I include that? Hold on. I have to check some notes that I have on my computer. I'm like, did I include that?
But Saigar, while you say this and you're looking it over, like judging what it should be for, you've made weapons. You know what they look like.
Mm-hmm.
There is no area where it looks like a blade attaches. As you say that, like you flip it along to look like if it was a clean break, if it's just been separated, there is no spot for a blade.
Is our guide hanging out with us?
No, he stayed the fuck back at camp. It's pouring down rain. Nah.
Also, I imagine you see kind of Chris' eyes just kind of glaze over for like half a second.
Yeah.
Chris, what are you doing over there?
Oh, just...
We had a smithy that was positively booming, so yes, 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 we do have a blacksmith at Scarview.
Good.
Oh, just communing with my goddess.
You could just talk to them?
Not always. There's a chance.
Why is
Did
my
this
name-
time work?
Whenever I try to, there's a chance. I got something back, but I'm not sure what it means.
So you don't get like an actual answer or whatever, it just kind of comes back as something that you've got to figure out?
Sometimes it can be direct, sometimes it's no response at all, sometimes it's something else.
Interesting. Very interesting. But yeah, and he just kind of like hold it up and look at it. It's like, I don't really see a place where a blade would fit into the hilt.
Can I take a look at it real quick?
Yeah, of course.
I mean, you're the sword expert, you're the weapon expert, but
I've never seen anything like this. Every weapon that I've ever made or anything like that, the blade goes into the hilt. There's nothing here.
Well, if anything, I mean, you've got that really fancy ore. Maybe
True.
you could use that in this really nice hilt that just happened to drop from the sky.
Or it works like your fancy fire weapon you already have.
Maybe.
Ooh, I didn't think about that. That's a good possibility.
That's what I was thinking, but it's
Maybe
just
instead of a demon talking to you, it'll be an angel.
Oh.
angels. Ha.
If that's the case,
It's just a solar talking to you.
how
there
would
you go.
those two Interesting. I don't know.
I know what
Well,
you're
I
getting at.
mean, swords?
No. Good and evil.
It'd be
Angels and
really-
demons.
Yeah.
How about we
But-
just put it in the bag for now until we can think of something a little farther along the lines?
Well, Chris is still
mean,
looking at it.
Yeah, I
so-
imagine Chris is like holding in his hand, see how it feels, and like I think that might be for the best.
What is your elf I see, Chris?
Yes, what are you doing, Chris? Or are you
He's
messaging me?
No,
Tell
he's
me
like
what your elf I
he's
see.
he's like looking it over, kind of inspecting it closely, but
I think Chris should hold on to it. I feel like he'll be smarter than I am about magical items that we find.
I think we should just keep them away from you, and that'd be fine.
I think so too.
but I asked
Yeah.
if my goddess might be able to help this tree survive since it's such a large tree. It'd be a shame to see it die. But she said something I don't quite understand back.
Do you care to share?
Something.
While we're
something.
walking back to the campsite. We're
Okay.
gonna talk about this while we're walking back instead of just fucking standing in the middle of the goddamn.
Yeah, no, we're just
And
standing
the
in
pouring down rain, yeah. Well, lightning's already struck,
It's not likely to strike twice, That's
No. Let me roll a
Okay.
d20, see if it hits.
Hit me.
Do it. No, it has advantage on you because you were wearing heavy armor, I think.
Yep.
You're
Oh,
wearing
shit.
metal armor.
Well, I assume he's not because he wasn't asleep.
Yeah, true.
It's true. It's very true.
It's not like the shocking grasp. Though.
No.
No,
I do have my maul.
They
Anyways.
said something about it being outside of the reach, but I might be able to soon. I don't know what they mean by that, but
Something out of reach. I mean, maybe it's like Kevin with training with his scimitar. Maybe it's something that you need more training with.
you said it probably belongs to a larger sword, like a long sword or a something of that nature.
I mean, guesstimation, yes.
Okay.
The hilt this size typically would call for a larger blade.
Why am I getting notifications?
What are notifications? Is that
That's a
your
good
god?
question. Yes.
Being notified in
not.
his brain.
my god is pinging me.
I have, that's what happens when the pager goes off. You just see Chris drop dead instantly. His soul just leaves his body.
Are you kidding?
You see his eye twitch slightly. That's how you know he's getting a message. His eye twitches slightly.
Anime style.
Well, do you want me to keep a hold on it, or do you want to put it into the bag?
I think you should hold on to it.
I
mean,
know
if-
how to. I don't know. It's up to you guys. I don't mind either way.
I don't either. It's just not in Eden's hands.
That's true.
Yeah, if you feel anything odd or anything like that, obviously try to say something.
I can do that.
All right,
Don't peel any skin off your arms.
please don't.
Just
I
gonna
don't
start-
plan on that. I mean,
Look, I didn't.
my arm's already marked, so by something.
You know, honestly, ever since that guy's healed me, I've felt the best I ever have. In a long time. Because my arm's, like, completely clear. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to
Good.
sleep for a little bit.
Well, Kevin, you want to take over for the rest of the night, or a good portion of the night?
Sure.
Alright. As Kevin takes
All
over.
Oh,
Perception check, Kevin.
Perception.
Reception.
That's a natural 20. I don't know how or why, but it is what it is.
No, maybe it's something about the storm that awakens our dice.
I like it.
Makes me weaker.
As you sit there and begin your long rest, Kevin, about 2 hours into your watch, you swear you see, amidst the lightning and the rain, a distortion in the shadows. About 5 to 10 feet away from Eden.
Oh.
Like, is it is it catching rain?
The rain seems to splash, and the darkness parts, almost like flowing mist, as you see it begin to move from the shadows over top of Eden.
And I'll kind of like
It's
go
like,
over
mm-hmm.
and make a passing hand movement, like through it, if I can.
Yeah, you can. You do, and you see parts of the darkened mist like move out of the way, almost like when you move your hand through smoke. But then you see parts of it begin to like touch your skin, as you feel immense cold from it. You take 4 points of necrotic damage
Okay.
as you see it begin to settle on Eden.
And I'll try to slice through it without slicing Eden and kick her at the same time if I can.
Make an attack roll. It's going to have a higher DC because you're trying not to hit Eden.
Yeah, I figured.
Slice and kick her up to the side.
Slice and kick her. Slice and kick.
Slice and kick.
Classic monk shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's going to be a 19.
A 19, yeah, easily enough. You slice through bits of the smoke, like right under her, like between her arm and her side, like in that area of her armpit, as you just slice down and kick Eden as you feel a sharp kick to like your side that jerks you awake. As you see, you glance over and you see the blade embedded in the ground about an inch right by your elbow.
Kevin, what the fuck?
Shadows.
That doesn't sound
She'll get up and she's just gonna cast light right there.
Yeah, as you get up and go to cast light, you look down and you just see a blanket of shadows on your body as it races up your left arm. Or, I think it's your left arm. Which arm had the mark? Yes.
I think it's left.
Yeah.
I think it was left. Because that was her. That's her.
Yeah.
That's her.
Yeah.
Stabbing hand.
As they just begin to race up your left arm.
I think she just kind of freezes in place for a second. Well, that was short-lived.
Mm-hmm. As you hear a velvety smooth voice say, "You can't escape me that easily." You hear this as well, Kevin.
Is it coming from anywhere in particular or just in my head?
It's coming from Eden. From the
stabbed-
shadows.
Everything is actually okay, I think.
As you look down, as the shadows coalesce, and it like hurts your arm for a moment, like almost like you put a hot iron to it, and you look down, and what was there once there is now there again.
Yeah. Interesting. I didn't know how that's how it worked, but now I was seeing it in the night. I have a certain deal with the feller, kind of. It's kind of really one-sided, but I do benefit from it in terms of magic. But he did go about it creepily. I was, So, thanks for that, and keeping an eye out. I think I'm just gonna stay up the rest of the night. She's just gonna,
Lay down.
This isn't related to the book?
Oh yeah, this is completely unrelated to the book. The book was just me being a dumbass. I read it, and then I suddenly was leaning over it, half bled out, and then I had the thought in my head, it's like, I don't have it, but could I read it? I don't know if I was entirely me, but it was a fucked up situation. No, this is unrelated, and it's partnership, if you will. Just a little bit.
You seem to make a lot of bad choices.
It's, well, in a way, this one wasn't really a choice, but it's also the reason I'm currently alive right now, so.
I think there's always a choice.
I'm kind of still alive from it, so. And maybe there is, but. You know. You know,
You can stay awake if you want, but
I am.
stay away from the book and the sword.
I am. Good God. Why the fuck would you? I'm just gonna. She's gonna, like, grab her cloak and just sit outside under a tree and just listen to the rain again.
All right. As the rest of the night passes, everyone gets to complete a long rest, with the exception of Eden.
Oh shit. Do I get a point of exhaustion?
You do.
Okay. Did I not sleep long enough, or?
No, because you got woken up during it and y'all went out. Then you came back and stayed up.
Well, oops.
Yep. As you realize that's it. You just can't seem to keep your eyes open. You're like, maybe not.
Oh, well, that ain't no sleep. Oh, well.
Alright. Who wants to... Actually, let me roll here. Who hasn't... Steigar, we'll have you roll the D100 for today, buddy. I don't think you've done it today yet.
I have not. What color should I use?
Yellow.
Whatever
Red.
the color of
Blue.
death is.
Black.
5?
Indigo.
I'll do a mixture of all of them. How about that?
Okay. That's a lot of dice if that's a mixture of all the colors.
Well, I've got an orange and a purple and then a black dice.
Oh, nice.
Close enough. 59.
59. Alright.
Damn, 10 away.
Okay.
Nice.
Squeeze me?
I mean, I'll squeeze you, alright.
I'll check them out now.
If someone rolls a 69,
Orgy time.
is yeah. We stumble
Kidding.
across an orgy.
That's
No.
the orgy number.
Is,
We make the rules.
is it still like storming or is it like?
Oh, it is. It is still storming. Which is probably nice.
Yeah, it's better for me.
Oh, yes.
Keep an eye out. As usual.
Alright, if you want to roll me a perception.
18 plus 11.
Okay.
29.
That's just ridiculous.
Anyways, Josh, you're gonna make an
Yes.
animal handling check.
Yeehaw! Literally. Ooh, that's good. 22.
22, very nice. Dude, even with the storm, you're getting the hang of this again, man. You're getting back. It's gentle. You make sure you're going through all. You're missing all of the large potholes in a sense, or the area where the water would be deeper and more or slippery for the horses. You're making good time. It's about four and a half hours into your journey. Breath as you're keeping guard and eyes out, still in this pouring down rain, you see probably only about 60 feet in front of you due to the bad weather. Another wagon emerging through the the sheet of rain in a sense. It seems to be a covered type of wagon. You can see an individual in the front, cloak and hat on, with their cowl pulled up over it, just pouring down in the rain. You can see like a lantern to the side trying to help see through the heavy, thick rain. Even though it's midday, it still looks like dusk.
I guess he'll let everybody know that there's another cart coming.
As it approaches, Stagger's going to do the same thing, just kind of hang his head out. Oh there!
Howdy!
How are you this fine day?
I'd be better if it wasn't for the damn rain.
You ain't kidding.
Right.
Anything ahead that we need to be worried about?
No, nothing I saw. As he just gallops past you guys on the road, not slowing down at all. Just continue on his day.
Well, that was some nice small talk.
Stagger would just yell out, "Safe travels!"
You too.
Not
Did he look suspicious?
Roll an insight check.
Was there any names or anything like that on the side of the wagon, or was it just a wagon?
Make a perception check.
I was making an insight check.
Yes.
That's a 16 total.
16. Nothing nefarious that you could tell. Did not appear to be happy in this rain.
I got a 15 for perception.
15. You didn't see any names or writing on the cart. Looked pretty standard. You didn't see bars or anything on the windows either. Looked just like a standard wagon with, or it didn't even have windows. It just had like a green tarp covering it. Like the thing that they tried to sell you guys, so that people or goods inside could remain dry in this weather. But you just kind of look at it with a little bit of envy as another like heavy bit of rain falls from one of the branches above.
My heart, my soul.
You know, it's incredibly hard to try to read when it's fucking raining. Ugh.
Well, maybe you shouldn't even try it.
I'm not trying.
Do we have any spare leather or spare cloth or anything like that by chance? I can try to make a bit of an umbrella of some sort.
I don't think you guys do.
Don't worry about it. I'm just gonna suffer in the rain.
Oh, maybe whenever we get to Scarview, we can try to get cover for this.
Would I know how? Do we have the map? I can look at the map. Never mind. I answered my own question. Actually, I still have.
I have a blanket, but that won't help much.
No. Actually, I haven't even launched the game.
How dare you?
What the fuck?
You're banned from my gang. Get out.
It's pitiful.
I had Exian open, but I didn't have this one open. That's really funny. Oh god.
It's hurtful.
No, I was just gonna get ready to ask how far we were along. I was like, you know, I haven't seen Rule 20. I had D&D Beyond open. I mean, we haven't fought anything yet, so I'm just, you know,
Oh, you haven't fought anything? Is that a request?
I
have plenty of things I can throw at you.
No. I just haven't had it open yet because I haven't needed it yet. So.
You know, if I would have thought about it, I could have had a special spell prepared for her. That might make this a little easier. At least to help see.
There's magic that.
Good. I can if when the morning comes, I can prepare. I can think about what spells I have for the day that I can cast. I have one that doesn't get. Yeah, I can create a flame that doesn't go out by the rain.
Oh. Would it
Be
keep
nice
us
if we had a
warm?
few of them.
But I don't know if I have the. I do not even have the materials for it. Never mind. Out of character.
Yep.
It requires 50 gold GP worth of ruby dust every time I
Ooh.
cast it.
God damn.
But it lasts forever until dispelled.
So,
Um,
just a question real quick. Did anything happen with that sword last night? No.
No.
Okay.
Inside check. Inside check.
Go
I
ahead.
don't believe that. No, I don't know. I just something.
Y'all don't trust me, do you?
18.
Nothing happened.
How would we trust you?
Okay, well, he's telling the truth. I ain't got
Okay.
nothing.
It's not like I
Also,
focused
Why-
on it the entire night or anything like that. So
also have a question, Damien.
Yes.
For my training to try to become expertise,
Yes.
would using a whetstone and stuff count towards that? Like general maintenance of weapons, would that count towards that? Or is it just the smithing of weapons?
The smithing of weapons.
Gotcha. Okay.
Because anyone can use a whetstone to.
Yeah. I got you. Okay.
Alright. As you guys continue the next couple hours and finish your day's events, it's still pouring down rain.
I am just exhausted. I don't know. It's just this fucking rain.
You've been like dozing off halfway back there. Just,
But I'm still too cold.
oh yeah, no, you feel yourself. You can feel like your hands and your toes like that they're pruning from the amount of rain you've been exposed to today.
Yeah.
And yesterday. So you guys set up meet for camp? Anybody want to do anything specific on camp?
gonna enchant.
A chant. Alright.
Yeah, with a 3rd level.
Is anyone good to train today?
I can. I can't smith in this weather, so I can.
I'm gonna put things in my journal.
I always get a bonus of training when I have somebody with me, so.
Let's do it.
Alright. This time, I want you guys to roll me dexterity saves.
Dexterity saves.
Yep. Go ahead,
Oh
Alex.
my
gosh.
I got a 17 for my enchantment.
Very nice.
I'm gonna use my metal die, cause fuck it.
So close.
23.
Fuck, I got a 19.
A 19. Have you guys ever seen The Longest Yard?
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, you know that
New one
scene,
or-
the one with Adam Sandler.
Gotcha.
The scene where they're out in the mud playing and shit. Imagine that, but with fucking scimitars that you guys like square up to duel and you hit each other with a decent amount of force, but you both just kind of slide and spin as you guys get your training in.
Yes.
But it is very much like you are slipping and sliding. At one point, you both fall and just like have that guy wrestle moment. As
It's
it
a
is
good
just.
life experience.
Oh yeah.
Fighting conditions will never be perfect.
At one point, Steigar, you go and you come at him with a running slash and you hit him, but you don't stop. Like you look down, your feet are planted, but you just slide like electric slide style, like a good like 15 more feet past him as you're just like just sliding in the mud and rain. But you don't fall, which is good for you.
This is fun as shit. Let's keep going.
Sliding around.
All right, as you guys.
Training's just gonna go over and lay in the mud and just fucking like soak it in.
Oh yeah, no, you're covered and you're nasty and gross.
Love it.
I'm
Steigar.
not used to this at all.
No, but you do surprisingly well.
I think I'm debating whether or not I hate or like this.
What, training or fighting with a scimitar?
Fighting in mud.
Ah, it's so fun though.
It's certainly a different experience.
Whenever you're in a serious fight, it is definitely not to your advantage. But training in a situation like this helps you be ready for anything. In my opinion, training in shitty environments is the best way to learn.
Interesting.
What's even better is whenever you have weight holding you down more.
The most surprising part about all of this rain is that, well, at first I thought it was a lot like the witch's hut, but then I realized eventually that it's much different. It actually drenches things. It's interesting.
That is what rain does.
I know that now.
It makes traveling shit, but it is good for training, in my opinion. And
I
he's
don't
just
like
gonna
being
go
wet
back
all the
over.
time.
Well, and that's what I was gonna say. Steiger's gonna go over to like the cart and just start stripping down a little bit and just start kind of like trying to wring out his clothes and whatnot.
In the rain?
Yeah,
Yeah.
why
You're
not?
gonna wring out your clothes in the rain. They're just gonna get
From-
more wet.
From the mud.
Oh.
Weren't you paying attention?
Yeah, Eden.
I was.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Does Steiger have long hair?
Oh
Like
no.
a- Oh, okay, never mind. Just a sexy hair flip in the rain.
Yeah. I mean, he is cut, though. He has, like, that strong dad bod.
Strong dad.
A little bit of a belly,
Yeah.
just real buff.
But, like, yeah.
Yeah. Just the straight dad bod. Yep.
Well,
As-
Eden's already in the tent, so.
Yep. Ronan's just kind of, like, sitting in the tent on the other side of you, just watching you.
Watching
Who
me.
is?
Watching Eden.
Oh,
Ronan?
okay.
Yeah.
I thought he was watching me strip.
I mean, he might. But no, he's just, like, sitting there, like, a pipe in one hand, arm crossed, watching you, Eden.
What's up?
I don't know. Every time I turn around, you seem to be messing with something you shouldn't. Figure I should keep an eye on you.
Everybody's just gonna keep this fucking Jesus. Well,
Well-
right now I'm just messaging my mom, so
Oh, and is she some evil deity that I should be aware of?
no, she
That you
actually
know.
works for. No, she actually works for you guys. So,
For all
one
you
of
know,
them-
your mother could be your dad.
Shape change.
Fucked up. That'd be so fucked up.
Yeah. But alright, as you guys finish and set up for the night. Fucking Steiger. That video you posted.
That wasn't me.
That was me.
That wasn't me
posted.
that posted that.
Fucking Alex. Yep, you guys finish your training. You guys
Yeah.
set up for your long rest. And for sake of ease and hi Alex, yes, this is. I didn't even realize you were in here. But anyways, as you guys finish up your long rest, or your preparation for your long rest, who would like to watch tonight? I know, Alex, you normally go first.
Yeah.
Led
I'll go
by
first.
whoever the hell wants to cause problems.
I'll join him. Why not?
Okay. So you can roll with advantage, unless Steiger wants to roll. No, okay.
I actually, Steiger's gonna ask for that sword hilt back, and he's gonna be
Okay.
looking at that as
Okay.
well.
Okay.
I'll hand it to you.
What are you
Well-
looking for in particular? Are you just looking like at the way it was made? Anything that would be hidden?
Yeah, I'm looking more at the design,
Okay.
how they got the platinum mixed with like the diamonds and shit, and like basically on how they made it to where it would be what it is.
Okay. I will say make me an intelligence check.
Okay.
But go ahead and add your proficiency bonus to it.
All right.
So with advantage, I rolled a 5 and then a 17.
So for a total of 28.
Yeah.
Or what? Yeah, 28. Jesus, you
Yeah,
fucking
28.
perceptive bastard.
I got an 8.
Hey, after my last character having a negative in perception, I had to go the opposite.
Yeah,
I got an 8 for inspecting.
an 8. Okay.
Yeah.
Got you.
My dice.
Yeah, looking it over, it is actually surprisingly seamless. Like you're used to seeing like the weld marks and where they forge welded it or whatever, and like or if they attach the actual hilt piece where the handle is, you don't see anything. It almost looks like one piece, which just boggles your mind. And like as you look for any blemishes or imperfections, there is none. But with a 28, I mean, there's not much to see, really, Alex. Fairly easy, quiet night. The most you would see really is that the moon itself is becoming full, which would have special significance to you.
Yes.
But that's about it. Diehar's face.
Excuse me?
Okay.
So Steiger,
Yes.
do you think I should try focusing on that for a while? Trying to see if I can unlock any sort of magic in it that might be there. Similar like how you did with your fire one.
I am reluctant to say yes, just because of the track record that we've had with the past few items that we've gotten.
I understand.
Mine in particular is probably the least of the worry between the few items that we found. Obviously,
Yes.
Eden's situation.
It doesn't need to be
but
I heard that. No.
staying up for another night straight.
I'm not hiding it. It's a situation as well. But the only thing that I will say, if you do decide that you want to dig deeper into it, just let somebody know and be safe about it, if you can be.
If I'm going to wait a little bit. It's not something I want to do immediately. Because it's definitely magical, but
Bless you.
Bless
Excuse
you.
me.
Bless you. Maybe whenever we get to Scarview, we can try to get somebody to look at it, or if we can find somebody that's more in depth with this kind of magical stuff. But yeah.
yeah. I was just thinking. You never know.
I understand. We've all kind of, dug deeper into items that we had no idea what they actually done. Except for Kevin. I don't think Kevin has.
I think you did with those beads once.
Ah, yes. That is right. I do remember that now. So we're all kind of fucked up.
I imagine we're just having this conversation as we're just sitting there, like,
Mhm.
yeah.
Okay.
Do you mind staying, like, for the last, like, half hour before you go to sleep? I'm just gonna do my prayers real quick.
Go for it. Of course.
Okay. And he's gonna do those before Steiger will go
Yep.
to sleep and then continue with his watch.
Okay. As you finish up your prayers, Stagger, you drift off to that wonderful sleep. We'll be right back.
I'll say be right back and no.
Raggy.
Hi, Stagger.
Hello.
As you are sitting here, as the darkness and feeling of sleep takes you, you are once again running in that beautiful field with your children. However, this time you can see your oldest, Thurza, running beside you, playing with the horse. Same one that you found the other night. As your mind drifts to this, and then slowly everything turns to darkness. And then you see a small pinprick of light further in. And it grows larger and larger and larger until you can see that humanoid figure wreathed in flames of pure darkness with red glowing eyes in front of you.
Hello.
Hello, Inferno.
Have you had time to consider my offer?
I have, and I'm still kind of reluctant to say yes. I will not lie.
Why?
As you see, like, the flames around him flare up, the eyes glow brighter for a moment.
Mainly because I am afraid that what you are wanting is not what you are telling me that you truly want.
What do you think I want?
I don't know. And that's the issue. You say that you want to go home.
I do. I am trapped in this weapon.
And if I say yes, you said that you will give me powers, correct?
Yes, but the limited powers I can express through this weapon I shall give to you. This vessel.
Can you give me the power to use your hammer or use this hilt as a tool to use for smithing?
Ooh.
I can attempt to assist. Yes. But my gifts come in other ways as well.
What other gift are you talking about? I'm assuming that
The
this weapon is
gifts
just
of
going to
the
become more
flame,
powerful.
the gifts of the flames, gifts of the inferno.
Okay. If I say yes, will you attempt to try to help me next time? Whenever I start to forge.
Well, as long as you seek to keep up your end of the bargain.
I will do what I can to find a way to release you. I don't know how I'm going to do that, but I will try to see what I can do.
All I ask.
Okay.
All right. As you say that, you see like the humanoid form reach up a hand that is about 3 times as large as yours, almost the size of your chest. Well, the red flames licking around it. You can see like that shadowy dark essence in the center that makes up the humanoid form. Hold out a hand as if to shake.
He will reach up and shake his hand. Fuck it.
Okay. As you do, a searing pain erupts inside of you. You feel like every essence of your body and who you are is on fire. You feel like every nerve ending burns into you. As it almost chokes you out as you awaken, screaming in your sleep. And we'll go back.
Okay.
I like how you gave them that wording, and then you do this.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yep.
Welcome back.
Hi.
Welcome back from the Eldritch Horrors.
Yes. As
Eldritch Horrors or Eldritch Horrors?
both.
Yes.
Griff. As you were as you were standing there, finishing up your watch, about at the end of your watch, right as you're getting ready to be like, I probably should get Kevin up. At long after Dior has gone to sleep, from beside you, you hear almost a blood-curdling scream. As you see beside you, Steigar's back arches and raises off the ground, forming almost a complete bridge. You see bits of like tears leak down his sides, the sides of his eyes, and then you see bits of fiery essence leak from his eyes onto the ground, and then in an area about 5 feet around him, just bursts into flames. Steigar, as you snap into consciousness, screaming in pain.
Look down at his hands and stuff. Looking around at the fire.
What happened?
Inferno came to speak to me again. And he's just gonna kind of sit there and like stare off into space.
Chris is gonna sit right next to you because that's what he does.
This is best boy.
And he's just gonna sit there. He ain't gonna say nothing. He's just gonna sit there.
Chris is gonna also pat out the fire.
Okay. By the way, I assume Kevin wakes up and everyone else wakes up too. It's a loud enough scream.
Kevin was probably about to get up anyway. So.
Is the tent on fire?
Is there... What
is going on?
going on?
Good lord. She's gonna help put out the fire.
I imagine the ring. It's basically hard putting it out, but
Stop, drop, and roll.
Everything okay?
Yeah, I think so. Inferno came to me again.
Every time. Well, what was the whole fire thing about? Did it just explode? Are you okay?
Am I okay? Like, am I hurting or anything like that?
No.
Yeah, that was a very hesitant no.
It's the mental.
I mean, you're not necessarily hurting. Sorry, I'm looking at one thing. You don't hurt necessarily. Besides, like it's like that feeling after you've had a burn. Like your nerves are like on edge, and like they hurt, but you're not actually taking any damage. Um, but you don't feel cold either, which you're soaking or you were soaking wet. You look down, you're dry.
Well, Chris is still going to cast Cure Wounds on you just because.
Okay.
Just to kind of maybe help soothe that burning feeling.
Yeah.
7. I rolled a 2.
2. Very nice.
7 healing.
Karith and Kevin, you both have the highest passive perception. You notice that when looking at Stygar, there's something a little different. In the very center of his pupils, you swear you see a small fire burning from the inside.
Imagine Chris like narrows his eyes and gets really close to you.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you staring at me like that?
Your eyes.
What's wrong with my eyes?
There's like a quite literal fire in them.
There.
That's new.
It's gonna like also like get down and like scoot in,
Mm-hmm. You see it.
and then she's gonna poke his forehead.
It feels warm.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Interesting.
Did you see my message, Stygar? And hello, Mrs. Stygar.
Mrs. Stein.
Mrs. Igorn.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Oh. Nice.
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
That's once per day, by the way.
Gotcha. Cool. All right.
Yeah. So if you want to do
Um,
anything with that, you can.
Gotcha. Okay. Then yeah, he'll just kind of like look around at everybody and like I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen with this, but I agreed to help him. And he's giving me stuff on top of it. So, I don't know what's going to come of it, but I have to try to figure out a way to release him from the hilt.
We tried breaking it.
I would assume that
No,
we probably can't do that because it's magical.
I mean, or you know, the consequences of him being in the world. I don't know who he is exactly, so.
Well, he's not trying to come here, from what he says. He's wanting to go back to his home.
Oh.
Yeah. He wants nothing to do with here, from what he's told me. He just wants to go back to his home. He is trapped in this hilt.
We'll see what
I don't
comes
know.
of this.
It's kind of one of them things that it's gonna be good or bad. Obviously, I don't know what's gonna happen, but hopefully he doesn't fuck me over.
Why would anybody in a Damon game do that?
Rude, but true.
If it's okay with you all, I'm going to go back to sleep.
I think that'd be a good idea.
I think sleeping's good. Kevin, wake me up at like halfway through your watch. Or however long I need to have a full sleep. Good lord.
Right.
That's good to go back to sleep.
Okay, you just like faceplant back inside the tent, I imagine.
Ah!
Yep, Saigar, you go back.
How does the dwarf react?
What did you say, Damien?
Oh, nothing. He just kind of like looks at you all and just shakes his head. You are all going to get yourselves killed. Good to know.
We all die eventually.
Some sooner than others. And like he turns and goes back in the tent. As you guys continue, you get your long rests. Unless, Elias, you wanted to do anything during your little watch? I can't hear you.
I just wanted to be awake and watch the sunrise.
Okay, yeah, no, easy enough. Except for it's still pouring down rain. You come out, you're like, yeah, it's a beautiful sun. Oh, man.
I feel like this is an accurate portrayal of what it's like to be me. Anyway.
Alright. As you guys sleep, you can take your full long rest. You lose your level of exhaustion, Eden. Anything anybody wants to do?
Not at the moment.
I mean,
It's still raining and stuff whenever we wake
Yeah.
up, right?
For the third day in a row, it is
Me
raining.
running.
How is there so much rain this year? It's gonna be great for the crops, but how? Ugh.
Yes, despite us.
great for the crops.
Yeah,
Hey.
I'm from a fucking farm town. What do you want from me? Jeez. Well, farm town and town inhabited by a giant scar, but you know, the crops. Anyway.
I think we should probably get moving sometime soon.
Yeah.
So
Nah,
am I
go.
just always warmer now? Is that sorry?
Yeah.
I wanted to ask that real question.
Yeah.
Okay. Sweet.
Trust me, the path you are going down.
You're so high and mighty, I swear to God. Maybe you shouldn't touch these weapons. Maybe the path you're on talking to some fire guy is a bad idea. Yeah, well, you know what? It's his choice to make.
Oh, his hand didn't get eviscerated.
Look, it's better now. I have good luck. See, problem solved. I learned my lesson. I'm not fucking with any more weird shit.
Right.
Unless I'm told to.
Anyways, Chris is going to keep an eye out
Okay.
as normal.
I vote for horses. Yeehaw.
Yeah.
This time it is a 12.
12. Ooh.
I don't think we even added the 8 hours for the last one.
I did.
Okay, cool.
So, Steiger, how are you feeling this morning?
I think I'm okay. I'm a little warm. I'm not used to feeling this hot, but other than that, I feel
heater.
fine. Pretty much, yeah. And like he'll just kind of like put his hand up to his head.
Mm-hmm.
I feel fine.
Well, soon maybe you won't even need a fire to blacksmith. You'll just be able to, like, just, you know, I don't know. Heat up the metal yourself. Jesus, Josh!
I asked for that, truthfully.
You asked for that?
It was one of my requirements. That if I helped him, that he would help me to be able to forge without needing fire, per se.
Well, now you're a portable fire yourself, so...
I don't know if I have the ability just yet.
No, but
It's
you are
something that I
very
need to
toasty.
try. I am toasty. You are correct.
So there's a bright side to this, despite, you know...
It's true. It's true.
What happened last night.
For now, at least.
Yeah, for now.
Until he decides that he wants my soul.
Oh, so he's gonna steal your soul.
I have no idea. I've never dealt with a creature such as him, so I have no idea what they take if something happens.
So, alright, she's getting out her journal. So
In the pouring down rain.
She's gonna pull up her hood and just like put it over. You know, it's already fucked up anyways. So could you describe how Inferno looked?
Yeah, he was a all-encompassing fire humanoid of some sort.
Maybe I can look in the church of Stefan. Fire.
Here, I will provide an image for you guys.
I believe he had told me that he was from the Lake of Fire.
The City of Brass.
Yep. City of Brass.
The Lake of Fire and the City of Brass.
Probably already wrote this down. But for the sake of role-playing, because...
Uh-huh. Yeah, and check general for an image, by the way, guys.
No, I actually haven't.
You know, not a reference to anything at all.
Sauron.
Well, I'll look into it, see if I can't, you know, figure out why he's locked up in the first place, and try to help you.
On top of that as well, if I could try to find a place that might know of a way to release him or something. I don't know. I'm not sure.
That crossed my O like I was writing a 0. Anyway. Yeah.
Because ultimately that's what I agreed to do. Agreed to help release him. It's just the way that I do it. I gotta figure out whether or not I can first.
Flashing.
Josh,
Yeah.
roll me a D100. You look way too complacent.
Wow.
Let's see what random deaths you get today.
22.
No. The 22 death.
No.
What place would even be safe to
22. It's like twice 11. Sorry.
release beings like that, I wonder. Anyways, I'm gonna be Snoopy for a hot second, figure out what the fuck's going on inside my apartment.
Look at them nose hairs.
Like car's getting towed or something.
It looks like my cat.
That rapid, like...
What nose hairs? Ain't no nose hairs in here.
But,
we can't hear you if you're talking.
As you guys are walking, or not walking, riding in the cart, having this discussion, Chris, you are the first one to catch a glimpse of this. About 50 feet in front, because that's about all you can see still. You see a solitary figure walking up the path. You have pretty good vision. You see what appears to be hints of metal under a heavy cloak. You can see them kind of angrily stomping, walking down the road. You can see them clutching something, pretty much clutching something in their right hand and something in their left hand, just fuming and walking.
Can I see what they're clutching?
With your perception, yeah. In the left hand appears to be a leather scabbard, and in the right, a broken longbow, like snapped in half. Yes.
Huh.
Oh, no head. Anyways.
There's a guy coming with a broken bow and an empty scabbard. He looks very angry.
Sword.
Eden's gonna look out. Hey!
He just like stops, turns, and looks at you. Yes.
What? What happened? You look like you're not having a good day.
I'm not.
Well, is there any way we could help? If you have a broken, not to offer up your services or anything, Stygar, but it looks like your bow there is broken, and we have a blacksmith.
I don't know anything about bows.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, but what happened?
So-
you know, if I something weird or,
No. Roll me a persuasion check.
Good talk, feller.
where did my dad? Oh, there it is. I fell off when I moved earlier.
Oh, we got a blacksmith. You can just bing, bing, bing.
Bing,
Weld
bing,
those
bing.
pieces of wood back together.
Right?
I know. I know.
Weld wood back together.
Yeah, just hold it back together. It'll be all right.
I can make you a
I
metal
don't
bow.
fucking use bows.
Me neither.
$15?
15. He looks at you. I was on watch. I fell out of a tree. Can't find my sword. And the rest of my platoon went on without me.
Are they going the direction we're going?
I don't know. Are you headed to Maplehold or Scarview? I assume it's one of these directions. You're headed to Scarview. Wonderful. And he just like, you know that like military like 180-degree turn around and starts walking the other way.
To Maplehold?
No, to Scarview. He was walking towards Maplehold.
Oh,
You can ride with us if you need.
yeah.
Yeah.
If we're heading that way.
He looks at you. I suppose if you want to kill me, I'd be better off. And he just like walks over and like clambers into it. As he gets in, you can hear like the jingle and rustle of metal armor as he gets in there. Like throws out his coat. You can see human man, probably 18, maybe.
Oh wait, I
yeah.
do have a bow. I have a crossbow and a longsword. I'm not using. If you want them.
Is this guy, has this guy been honest with us so far?
Roll an insight check. You can see just long black hair that is plastered to his face, just covered in water, just drenched. Looks like a wet dog almost.
24.
24. He seems fucking honest.
Eden's gonna offer him her crossbow and longsword. Actually, no. I'm gonna give him my scimitar. I'm gonna keep the longsword.
Okay. Looks at it. I don't know much about these, but thank you. And like he takes it and goes to put it in its scabbard, and it's just completely wrong shape. He's like, and like tucks it into his belt.
Yeah. Okay.
I was. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, would you care if I looked at your bow real quick? I'm not very good with wood, but I can at least try to see if I can figure out a way to make it to where it will work.
I dealt it, and he like hands it to you, and like you can see like right where the like your hand would go on it. That wood that's about 2.5 inches is just completely snapped. Like it's not the bow's part; it's the actual wood and part of the bow. It's not the string. It's just it looks like you would guess like he was sleeping in the tree. He fell and it bent under him as he came down and just snapped.
Like he didn't get impaled.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, hold on, Miss Kitty.
Just tired of this fucking rain.
Yeah, me too.
It is pretty bad. I agree.
So what y'all headed to Scarview for?
She's from there.
I'm from there.
Yeah.
Why does everybody hate it there so much? I get it's fucking a small town and it's out of the way, but Jesus.
Oh, I've never been there.
Oh.
I was going there, but and he like gestures to like him as a whole right now.
Well.
I guess while we're traveling, Chris is going to keep an eye out potentially to see if he can find a sword on the side of the road somewhere.
Okay. Make another perception check. Also, I will say, Chris and Kevin, you're both passive perceptions are fucking ridiculous. You recognize the heavy armor that he is wearing. It is of the Watchers.
Oh.
Yeah, it's the exact same on my passive, so 21.
Oh, excuse me. Okay, 21 passive. God damn it, pieces of motherfucker.
So, you were with a group of Watchers?
Yeah. He like looks down at his armor. Yeah. I'm recruit Desmond.
Desmond. I'm gonna write.
Recruit.
Yeah, I'm still finishing up basic training. Our battalion was going to the Scarview to reinforce our outpost there, and they like to put some of their recruits there. Supposedly, it does great for preparation in what is to come by watching the scar. Needless to say, I overslept, and the battalion left me.
Doesn't seem like a very good group of members. They're going to be leaving a person behind.
They warned us if we couldn't keep up or if we missed leaving, then they would leave us behind. I just got a little too drunk last night.
We've all been there.
Yeah.
Have we?
Have we?
Okay.
Minus
Alright.
you two. The three of us.
Yeah.
Did you say his hair was long?
Yeah.
Do you think I could braid your hair so this way it's like out of your face real quick?
Roll me a persuasion check.
Stranger, can I mess with your hair?
Can I touch your hair? Can I touch it?
You got games on your phone?
22.
22. As you say that, he's like, yeah, whatever you want to do.
Okay, yeah.
Are you a
like,
drow?
do you have something to get? She'll stop with her. She has her hair. Like, she's getting ready to, like, start. Like,
Yes.
do you have a problem with that?
I mean, I've never met one, just heard the stories.
I imagine Chris is going to tap you over the head with the rapier. With his rapier.
Okay.
Alright.
Yes,
So
I am.
you aren't eating like children and stuff?
No.
I'm just gonna breathe. Just,
Braid a dick into it.
Can I roll performance to braid a dick?
Sure.
No,
Okay.
that was a joke. I'm not doing that.
Okay. I mean, if you want to make him the laughing stock of everybody,
Yeah, no. And then she's just
make a
I don't
mortal
know, I have-
enemy.
do I have a ring? Or
Suddenly he becomes a big bad.
Yeah,
tie it off at the end?
he makes a deal to sell his soul so he has power just to come and murder you for braiding a dick in his hair.
I've seen people kill for worse.
Yeah.
But she just, braids it nicely, and now it's all nice out of his face and isn't gonna be ratty from the rain. But yeah, no, she'll just take a seat.
As he just kind of sits there, like, not mad at you guys, just mad at the world and sullen, just drenched, alone, cold.
If you stay with us for very long, you might see some strange things. Fair warning.
I mean, from my understanding, being near the scar is common for strange things. Plus, you have a drow. How much stranger can it get?
I don't know, ask him. He's not usually with us. Points to the door.
He kind of looks over. You don't want to know, laddie. Just you don't want to know. Just keep your weapons close and sleep lightly.
It's not like we've been waking every night by something.
You know.
Yeah. Almost every other night, okay?
Almost.
Something happens at least 3 times a week.
Yeah.
Bare minimum.
Yeah.
3 times a week.
Right.
That's the minimum requirement.
Damien.
Yes.
While I'm holding this bow, you say it's broke right in the middle where the handpiece is, correct?
Yeah, it's shattered in that area.
If I was to try to work out a way to turn that specific spot into a metal handle and put nails through the wooden parts, do I think that would mend this to make it to where it's usable again?
Make an intelligence check for me.
That'd be a 15.
A 15. Looking at it, you would guess that you would probably have very limited uses of it if it would even be usable like that, due to the integrity of the bow. The part that gives it the snap, would be compromised to a fair degree.
Let me check something.
Okay.
Darn. Never mind.
How much we don't have any extra metal now that I made that box, do we?
Besides that special metal that you guys got, no.
Yeah. Okay, never
I
mind.
was checking to see if I had the mending spell.
That would have done. It would have taken time, but it would have done it.
I mean, we're just sitting on a cart, so.
Yeah, true. In the pouring down rain.
Yeah, I
It
don't.
might be worth just keeping the string and reusing it.
I could use it for a groat.
A what?
Man, you are just a bucket of sun.
A groat? It's like a string that you put around someone's neck to choke them.
And that's exactly why I say what I say.
Never heard
Well,
of it either.
so are you.
Yep.
I am. Thank you. No.
Right. You just hear roaring. Bucket of more fuck shit up over there. Alright. As you guys travel for the rest of the day, as you are finishing up the day, the rain begins to slacken.
Finally.
And you see the edge of the forest in front of you.
It's only in the forest.
Yes. It's not like that that dice I had Josh roll earlier for the D6 was 3 days.
Thanks, Josh.
Yeah.
Could have been worse.
Dick.
Could have been 6 days.
Touche.
Could have been 6 days.
Alright.
Could have been safe.
Very true.
You have control of the rain, Josh.
Shit, you found out about your secret ability.
Of course. I've been doing it slowly with contract.
Oh, the music changed. I was just like, where the fuck did the rain noise go? What the hell's going on? Did my headphones break?
There's just a line where the rain ends and we just...
Yeah. As you guys, find your
Sometimes
location.
storms do that, and it's the coolest fucking thing ever. I mean, anyways.
As you find your location, now with plenty of area on the outsides of the the forest as the rain slackens. You guys look for an area to camp. To the southeast, you can see about. Let me check.
Are you not in the day?
Yeah, because as you guys enter this area, it is much more of like rolling grasslands. You can just see for miles upon miles. You can see far away what almost appears to be a hazy black smoke. Slash mist drifting across the land.
Soon.
Getting close, Eden?
Mhm. I would say.
Mm-hmm.
Closer.
You would know for the several miles immediate around it, a low-hanging black mist surrounds the scar. It seems to come up and out of the scar.
Is this close to the area where I came out of this car? Or closer?
Very close. Very close.
What's that?
That's just the scar mist.
Yeah, Steiger's gonna stand up in the back of the wagon and just kind of stare out towards it.
Mm-hmm.
Does that happen
This-
all the time?
Damien doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Is it eternal? Yeah, okay.
This
Yeah.
is actually close to the area where I came out.
Oh.
Hmm.
But you really didn't pop out far from the city and you ran all the way to Maplewood. I still think that's a little, I don't know.
This is also about
Oh.
your halfway mark.
Oh, this is about the
Yeah.
halfway mark?
It's a lot more like I zigzagged.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Something about not knowing where a city is.
Yeah, that probably
Not knowing
had
anything.
really disorienting at first.
So yeah, like as soon as we start getting up close to it, I'm just gonna like stand up in the back of the wagon and just stare.
Mm-hmm. This is about the time you guys would camp. You can push through the night if you want.
Probably not
It's-
too much. Probably start looking for a decent place to rest.
Okay. As you guys begin to push a little bit forward, kind of angling towards the scar now, since you were planning on wrapping around it. You can't even see it yet, Saigar, but you can just see probably a good quarter of a mile, like where your vision ends, and like the curvature of the earth affects you. Just a black rolling mist.
That is very different. It was very odd.
That's so cold.
The mist is?
Well,
Mhm.
just, yeah, that and within it. That's
Hmm.
dark and,
Definitely much warmer up here.
yeah.
That is
He says
interesting.
with his shades on.
As night falls and you guys begin your long rest, I will say, for sake of ease, you guys complete your long rest.
Yeah.
Why not?
Well,
Can I just do one? Can I do a set of enchanting before the?
Oh, and of course, sword training.
I can help with that this time.
Do we need
Oh, so
Um,
I'm doing a third level just because trying to get through
Yep.
My
it.
Steiger,
30-20. Sorry, for interrupting.
you're good. Steiger was right. You are getting better at this.
So close. It's so far.
Damien,
yes, sir. How can I help you?
I want to bring out the infernal ore.
Okay. As you pull it out, it's like blackened still almost with bits of like almost red gem like glittering on it. Now that has been broken apart and somewhat refined in your time. But you guys haven't seen it refined yet either. It is almost pitch or jet black, almost obsidian colored, with veins of red running through it. Looks almost like volcanic ground.
That's a.
What are you looking at, John?
Jesus.
He's glaring at the time.
We've only been alive 2.5 hours. Like what?
I know.
No.
I'm going to pull it out. I'm going to pull out my tools.
Yeah.
And I'm going to cast Burning Hands.
Yep.
On the ore.
Yep. As like you kind of like spread people back, get out your tool sets and everything. You kind of like think about the knowledge that has been imparted into you as your hands turn black for a moment, as bits of fire wreath around your fingers and your hands. As you just bring them forward and put them out, and just this immense wave of heat whoosh, rushes out in the 15-foot area. But with your direction, it only goes towards this area built for your metal as it glows first an orange, then a white, as it almost instantaneously heats. Seems conducive for this metal.
So then, yeah, as soon as it starts getting heated up to the point to where I think I can start working with it, I'm going to fucking start doing what I need to do to start making it a usable ore or an ingot.
Yep. Which is interesting to you, because normally you know that just like that bare amount of heat would not be enough to sustain them, but this ore seems to hold the heat in it. Seems to capture the very essence of fire. As you take it over to your anvil and you begin to work it. What are you attempting to make? You can send it to me if you want. If you have designs or anything. Or are you just drawing out right now into billets?
I think for now, I'm going to try to make it into ingots.
Okay.
Until I can figure out what exactly I want to turn it into.
Okay.
So
yeah. You can spend probably about 3 hours with this process beginning to it.
Perfect. Do you know how many ingots I would get, or if it's one of them things to where like
it's going to take you multiple. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yep. At the end, I'll let you know.
Perfect.
Because it's also going to depend on some skill checks.
Yeah.
Which you're going to go ahead and make one.
Yeah. This one's doing me okay. Let's fucking what do you want me to roll?
It is a Smith Tools check, which is a D20 plus your proficiency mod plus your strength plus 1.
All right. 21.
21. You get some good work on it.
Perfect.
And you can already tell like parts of the ingots are beginning to take form. And with very, very little waste.
Awesome. All right.
1 proficient stat strength. Okay. By the way, now you have a thing under your skills that say Smith Tools once you reload. I created you a custom skill.
Oh, sweet. All right.
Yep. All right.
You can do that.
Yep. I found this out like a week ago. So.
I'm actually gonna do that myself. I'm gonna add an enchanting one just so.
Yep.
Oh, that's fucking cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep. Like you can make it for thieves' tools or anything, whatever you want.
I didn't know that was a fucking thing.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, a week ago or so, I found out about it. Just randomly looking at things, I was like, "Wait, why is there a gear near skills?" But all right. So if you guys want to enchant or do whatever you want, feel free to. But you'll go ahead and complete your long rest. Who wants to roll me a D100? I think everyone's rolled already. Okay.
Do it. You got this shit.
Thank you.
Natural 20.
30.
A natural 20 on a D100. Correct.
30. I got
30.
exactly 30.
Oh shit, that's when you get 30 dragons.
Oh, damn.
Yay!
And just so you know, I rolled a 14 on animal handling.
Okay. You are good for the day, sir. Josh, or Alex, 25 to 30 for your perception. Which one is it?
Well, I have disadvantage now the sun's out.
Truth.
Struth.
It'll just be 20.
I still have a plus 11, but it's at disadvantage.
Only a
It'll
plus
just be
11.
20 instead of 30.
Yeah.
It's not.
Oh! No, I rolled a natural 20 and then a natural 1
Oh!
for a 12, but still a natural 1.
Yeah.
Double-handed sword. Double-sided sword, excuse me.
Excuse you? What? Hang on a second.
Double-edged sword.
No, actually, I meant exactly what I said, so...
Okay, cool.
Okay.
I imagine he's distracted looking at that the hilt of that one sword.
Yeah.
Whatever it might be.
Yeah, let me know if you attempt to attune to it, by the way.
I'm not playing on right now,
Oh.
but I'll let you know.
Okay. As you guys begin your travel for the day, Krith, you just keep getting distracted by the sword hilt. It's bothering you. It's a mystery you don't have the answer to. As you guys travel for 8 hours, no issues. And the horses seem less tired due to the lack of difficult terrain due to like trees and stuff. Even though you were on the road, you are now in just pure plains. So if you would like, you can go a little faster or longer. Sorry.
I would like that.
Are we an ice shot of the scar now?
With your travel today, let me measure. That might be off on the distance. Oh wait, why is that so? Damn it! I'm sorry. I bumped roll 20 and it moved me way away from everything. You know how that is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I have been moving this at the wrong rate. Sorry, guys.
Got a noise gate on there.
I don't know what the fuck's going on. I can talk quiet as shit, it'll hear me. But if I do this, you'll hear shit.
It's a hell of a noise gate.
It might be something that cancels out background noise.
Probably.
Because the noise gate is anything below a certain volume.
Yeah.
Doesn't get.
Do you know who originally said the mileage to this car? By the way,
You?
did I?
Uh-huh.
Because that is not right at all. I don't think. Let me double check this.
I'm gonna go grab me some water real quick while
Yep.
we're doing this.
Unless I've been adding in double time.
Over time.
That might be what I... 42. Yeah. No, that was right. Oh, no, it was... I had the wrong... 50. Okay, I'm about 50 miles off, but that's not bad. We'll just update you.
Yeah, we're at about 120 miles or 200 miles.
From the scar?
Or just from Maplehold?
Yeah. So you should be about 100 miles away now. I think I messed up the math at some point on that. Because you're 278 kilometers away, roughly.
Jumping around from imperial to kilometers.
Yeah. Yes, it's really hard. I should have made this map in miles. But it's okay. I didn't because I don't know why I didn't. But anyways, we shall just continue with travel. Stagger sets way. Is there anything you guys want to do?
I'm gonna start reading again.
I am distracted.
I'm driving a cart.
All right. What are you in your hand, Josh?
It's the broken end of a fork.
Ooh.
Fancy.
So if you guys would like, we can actually probably fast travel towards the scar.
I like that.
Yes. Well, we'll ask Steigar when he gets back, but
About how many days till the full moon?
probably out 4 to 5. So you would be hitting Scarview about that time.
Okay.
Because you guys can go about with the horse about 30 to 40 in this area today. So yeah, about 4 days. I assume he's not going to have any problems with it. So if there's anything you guys want to do in those next couple of days, feel free to tell me. I don't know what you're showing us, Josh. You're muted.
A lot. Cadbury
Cranberry egg.
No.
So, I'm definitely going to practice every day
Yes.
for 3 hours. And then however many hours that is of driving, so.
Yeah. By the way, Steigar, we were discussing fast traveling to getting to,
I heard.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Well, fuck you too, then.
Yeah, I'm 100% down with it. More than likely, while we're doing whatever, whenever we can stop and just kind of bullshit around a little bit, I'm gonna pull that ore out and keep working on it. So
yeah,
down with the sickness.
10 days.
gotta get up.
Yeah.
Gotta get down with the sickness.
Yep.
I got like one more enchantment left before I finish the
It's on
next
my
one.
wrist, bitch.
For the next 4 days.
Yeah, because I only need 4 hours.
Oh, okay. Josh, you wanted to do sword practice every night for 3 hours?
Uh-huh.
Alright, so that would be 12.
It's watching Josh.
At one point in time, Steigar would probably be like, "Hey, Kevin, why don't you train the recruit a little bit? Maybe you can teach him some things."
I guess I could do that. I'm
Get
not
you a little bit more
100%. I'm not 100% what I would call proficient with this yet.
I'm assuming that you are proficient, and he would look at the recruit with some sort of hand-to-hand combat, correct?
So, yes.
As they're
Okay.
talking, I hide. just disappear.
Ross.
Just gonna read.
It's going to be a 24 to hide.
What? Where the
Yeah.
fuck did Kevin go?
Yeah, pretty much same thing that what's his name says.
I jump attack the soldier.
Roll at your hit.
Not aiming to like actually injure.
Yeah, I figure.
Ooh,
With an advantage, because surprise.
Yeah.
advantage, yeah. That's going to be a 21 to hit.
Oh yeah, no. You just quickly like disappear, like duck under the cart, come back up on the other side, and just put it like to the side of his neck. He's like, "Oh, what the fuck?"
I'm
Where
gonna
did
leave
you
you two
come
boys
from?
at it.
No, I want to train
step.
with you. He's what?
First step, never take your eyes from the enemy.
Eden,
Yes.
what is your spellcasting stat?
Mine is intelligence, I think. Let me double check. I so confused. How do I tell? Wait. fuck? Hold on.
Let me open up your character sheet.
Oh my god, don't.
Oh my god, don't.
My god, don't.
Like,
Dude,
totally
ladder.
wrong.
Charisma.
Like,
Dude,
oh
one
my
time-
god.
I got one of those Cadbury eggs, you know, the little chocolate ones, like I just ate. And I bit into it, and I was robbed because it was completely empty. There was no caramel in it.
That's some
Yeah.
bullshit.
Yeah.
What?
It was just a hollow chocolate egg. How dare they?
That's the only thing good about Cadbury eggs.
Yeah, it's intelligence. I found it.
Okay, intelligence. Roll me an intelligence check.
Okay. Wait. Oh, that's not in the right spot. First. I think that's like an 11.
An 11, okay. You are beginning to understand and decipher more from this book. You're beginning to see the bits of ritual circles and stuff that you would be able to make out. You're understanding more of it. You have a feeling that once you finish this, you will be able to perform some form of ritual to locate a creature within a certain area if you have their blood. Mm-hmm.
Shit.
It's still, you're getting the gist of it. It's very complicated still, and just the continuously having to cut open your hand too does not help, because the blood only lasts for about 3 hours until you have to do it again.
More damage from that one. I keep forgetting I need to take damage.
Yeah,
from reading this
yeah,
fucking
yeah, you
book.
do. For every time that you read, every 3 hours, you have to take a D4 of damage.
That's
Reading
why
is
I
deadly,
only
kids.
read in 3-hour bursts.
That's the power of
Mhm.
knowledge.
Reading is deadly,
And
kids. Don't do
now
it.
I'm gonna use my hand of healing, or hand
Yep.
of healing, lay on hands, because I'm gonna have to
Yep.
fix that, and that's 5 points,
Yep.
so I'm back up. Well, not up to full, but
Yep. About 2 days into your fast travel, you guys come within 5 to 10 miles of the store. For the rest of you, you can now see it in the glory of which it is. It is a hole almost that stretches 50 miles across or so. You come up. If you guys wanted, you could, if Curiosity Peak, you could walk up to it. You can see just this dark smoke billowing out of it from 5 to 10 miles. Even that far away, you can see it. It probably extends a quarter mile away from the edge, where it just drops straight down into a pure black abyss.
Yeah, that Stagar would definitely want to see this shit because, like, the last time he had came through here, more than likely, it was 100% just grassland.
Yeah.
So
What you're saying is, I was just saying, what you're saying is, with all that description, it's basically Grand Canyon on dark mode.
Yes, like there are like the rocks on the side of them. Like normally you would expect dirt or anything, pure black, and just this black smoke that climbs the walls and comes up and over. And then just as far as you look down, all you see is pure darkness and mist. You can see like not necessarily caves, but what appear to be tunnels that run along the sides of it, far down. But that's it. Like where they go deeper into the walls. Good.
Damon. So that first night I rolled for an enchantment.
Yes.
I got a 12. So
very nice.
Fairly fast.
Yeah. So
and that will
you
finish that one.
Yep. Now you have to decide what you're going to do with it.
Oh, I already told you what I'm going to do with it.
Okay. You're going to do the same thing?
No, I'm going to send it off.
Okay.
That's part of the deal.
Yep. Are you... Let me ask you something.
Are you communicating with Eldritch Horrors?
Pretty much.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I am a drow after all.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me eat this child first.
Wow.
Ah, the best stereotype.
That's one way to get what? Yes.
Sorry, I'm typing with one hand. Give me 1 second.
You're good. I wonder what he's doing with the other hand.
Holding my soda because I can't, because the bottom is bowed out, so I can't place it.
Soda.
Kitty?
What's a soda?
Oh, yeah. I picked her up to put her in my lap.
Oh,
Now she's on my shoulder.
shoulder cat.
Pretty much. If you look at my camera, you can see her butt.
Yeah, well, you're not streaming anymore, so I can't.
Wait, what? It stopped streaming?
Yeah,
Oh.
On
well,
Discord.
not streaming, but yeah, on Discord.
Yeah, on Discord. I didn't realize that. I don't know why.
Whenever you change channels.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I should have told me. Damn it.
Yeah, come on, dude. What the fuck you doing? Amateur.
I am an amateur.
Inventory.
Look at this. Look at
Oh
this
my
kitty.
God, look at that face. Oh my God, she's so cute.
Yeah. You're the cutest.
I'm gonna eat my
Can I
chips.
borrow my hand for a second so I can go back over here? Okay. You do get a response, Alex. And all you hear is, very well. You will get a messenger soon.
Okay.
Alright. And that was the first day?
Yeah, because I only needed 4 hours.
Got you. Ow! Your teeth are sharp. Kitty.
He looks at the leftover gems he has. He's like, I can't use these for this.
Yeah.
For
Alright. So as
I'm
you
done
guys
chanting
continue.
for now, so.
On the second day, as you guys are like walking over, like looking at the scar and looking down and up and over it, I assume is what you wanted to do, Sagar.
Yeah. I just wanted to go look at it because I've never seen it before.
Yeah. You hear a single chirp as you look up and you see above you a raven circling. It comes
Above
down
me?
above the party as it circles 2 or 3 times and slowly descends.
You
You
can
see
stand up in the back of the cart.
Chris is gonna stand up as well.
Okay.
Hold out the emerald he just finished and kind of hold it up.
Yep. As you just see the raven swoop down, grab the emerald, and take off.
Chris, what the hell was that?
Fulfilling a partial deal that I made to help me with my enchanting.
A partial deal?
Yep.
Was that to the witch woman?
Yes.
Angela.
Angela. Okay, then.
In order to help me with my enchanting, I make her items as well.
Do you get anything out of it?
She gives me advice during the process. Out of character, that lets me get advantage on the check.
That's fucking sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
He just
Which is why I've gotten several natural 20s on the
Yep.
enchanting side. Oh yeah. Did you want me to roll that D100 for the final enchant?
Yes, please, for that one.
Because I have 2 natural 20s on that one as well. So
Yes. Please.
76.
76. Very nice. Let me check one thing too, real quick. Because I don't know if we ever wrote this down for you. What
No.
your thing?
Like, what do you mean?
Your proficiency in enchanting. Like
Oh no,
your
you said
tracker.
that was you said that was something you were keeping track of.
Mm-hmm. Well, I meant like, did we write it down openly for you?
No.
Okay. Okay.
So if you guys are able to communicate this far, can you identify objects from where she is as well?
I think that magic has to be done by actually handling the
Touching it,
item.
yeah.
Oh, I think Eden, if when they start getting closer to Riskar, will kind of approach it as well with whoever.
Do you need me to roll any for where I'm working on this stuff that I'm doing?
Over the next couple of days, yes. Go ahead and roll me 4 Smith Tools checks.
4?
Yep. It's going to take 4 more days to get to the village.
Oh,
I'm just fast
how,
traveling.
how long would I have been reading for 4 days?
Depends on how many times you catch yourself with this one book.
Ooh, it's not coming.
Every time it's
times a
3
day.
hours.
Huh.
So you get 3 hours. So
Let me roll 6d4 because I rolled a 6. And I'm just gonna second wind it.
Rolls max on every dice.
Rolls max on every dice. Just die in the cart.
wouldn't be that strange.
I got a 16 on my first one,
Okay.
natural 20 on my second,
Ooh.
for a 29, a 22 on my third, and then a 26 on my fourth.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Roll me a d10.
D fucking
Color.
Let's go metal, because I'm fucking doing metal shit.
Metal.
3.
3. So you get 8 ingots of infernal
8.
still.
So I need to add that to my inventory.
Mhm. Where are you keeping this, by the way? Are you keeping it in the bag of holding?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Either in the bag of holding or in my equipment. In my
It's up to
backpack.
you. I was just curious. I'm just asking for reasons.
For reasons?
Yeah.
How heavy are they? Number one.
Ingots are about 10, 15 pounds each.
Okay. How much are the infernal ones? Are they heavier or?
No, that's
are
what I'm
they
saying.
lighter?
Those are like 10 to 15 pounds each.
Okay,
So
so
that's
then I would
50, 60 pounds.
Oh, that's a lot of weight.
Yeah.
I would probably have it in the
The bag of
bag.
holding now that is
Yeah.
because now that they're actual billets, they're small enough you could put them up. Or ingots, not billets. They're small enough now that you could fit them in the bag of holding. Before the ore itself was too large.
Yeah. Now,
Okay.
another question real quick to change
Yes.
off that. Sorry to keep
You're good.
going over people. 8 ingots. What all do I know that I can make from 8 ingots?
So it really depends on what you're going to make. Generally, a sword will use 1 ingot.
Okay.
Like a long sword. Any great weapon would be 2. Shields would be 2.
Okay.
Like half plates and stuff like that could be 3 to 4, and full plates would be generally 8 to 10.
I was planning on making some sort of plate armor.
Okay. Yeah, you could try to stretch it out and make full plate armor over time, or you could go for half plate. Depends on what you're wanting. And you can spend time to plan and design if you want, and that could ensure some things. But yeah. Let me actually update your enchanting 8. Where are you at, Steiger? 8 times, or not 8, 4 times 3, 12. So 122.
Nice.
By the way, I put your thing under there, Alex.
Yeah, I saw.
Yeah, I figured. I just looked at the math and I was like, "This is what we're doing," because I had been keeping up with it because I wasn't sure what we were going to do for yours.
Okay.
But yeah.
Yeah, I also added in a note under the enchanting skill I added.
Yeah.
Just saying 150 out of 250. So.
Yeah. Cool.
As well. That way, if something happens, it's always on my character sheet as well.
Yep. I like backups. All right. As you guys, anything else y'all wanted to do in your travel? Because this is probably the last day that you're finishing up your smithing, Steiger.
Okay. For now, no. I'm just gonna start probably designing some sort of armor. So.
Got you. All right.
Yeah. The only thing I could think of is Chris would start working on expertise for performance.
Okay.
So.
If you want to make your own little thing for that.
Yeah. And the remaining time, he's gonna try playing almost the entire time. You know.
Yeah. That for expertise, that's 500 hours.
Yeah.
Steiger, as you finish up the last day of your smithing, and you borrow the bag from, I think Josh has the bag.
Yeah.
Bag of holding. Yeah. As you take it and you borrow it to put in your ingots, because this is the first time you've really used the bag of holding lately.
Yep.
As you dump them in, you notice there is something in the bag.
In the bag as in how?
Like floating almost in air inside of the bag.
Can I see what it is, or can I like reach in and pull it out?
You could do either one.
Can I just open it up and look down inside of there and see what it is?
Make a perception check.
You want to fuck me? Perception. 15.
15, not bad. It's odd. It takes you a moment because it's almost like drifting. It almost looks like thin sheets of paper until you realize it's not paper. It is whitish skin with a pink underside.
Kevin?
Oh. I think I know.
Do you see this?
Do I see it?
Yeah.
What remains of the book that I got? Eden's skin.
Book?
Yeah, I remember because we threw it in the bag. It might have vanished, leaving the skin behind that I got from Eden.
Oh.
So, Eden's gonna approach
Mm-hmm.
the bag of holding and take a look inside.
Mm-hmm.
Is
Inside.
it all marked up?
No.
Skin?
You can see it almost looks like your perfect skin. You can see like some of the sunspots that you have from being someone that's lived out in the country. And you can see on one of the pieces, the piece that almost looks like it has an extension where you can see actually the skin of your fingers, and you can see on parts of on that part of the skin the same mark, just embedded in that skin. And then you see another ribbon of it as it had separated into booked pages. In total, there's probably about 5 to 10 pages of worth of skin.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Can I start pulling it out?
Yeah.
Don't pull it out in front of what's his face.
You look over, you just see. Hold on. Yep, you see Desmond looking at it, eyes wide, and then just passes out.
If he wanted to be a guard,
You see Ronan just look at you. Even being a guard, that shit ain't.
well,
It's
yeah.
fucking human flake skin.
I'm aware it was mine.
I know. still fucking gross. As you see him like shake as like a shiver runs down his spine.
Why did we keep it?
Well, it was.
Yeah.
It was a book.
Yeah, it was inside the book.
So if I reach in there, can I pull out a cage that's empty?
You reach in, you think about the cage, you pull out an empty cage.
Fuck.
Did we try burning it, or do you think that would kill me?
I mean, just leave it in there, see if it starts to rot or anything.
You think
Give me
it's trying
that
to
metal.
get back to me?
You can have the cage back.
What if we threw it off into the scar? I wonder what would happen then.
I see
You know-
Damien's face. He's like, please,
You know
dude.
what? Sure.
No, I mean, we don't want to just leave bits of you in places. I mean, there's already, a group of people who wanted your blood to begin with?
Well, they got my skin too. Fucking stuff. It's just skin. Ugh. But
Yeah. Just skin.
I'd say
It's
we
your
set it on
skin.
fire. Yeah, I know. It's my skin.
Right.
I say we set it on fire. And if I start burning, then we put it out.
I mean, it's no longer a book.
Nope. So. But it could still be connected. Do I find that one mark that wasn't like the one that I currently have on my arm, but the other one?
Oh, yes. Both of them are on there.
Okay. Did that mark ever show back up on my skin?
You look down, it is there, but you don't remember it ever being there.
So, hold on. After getting used to eating, it just seems like a whole bunch of cut up pieces of things. Is this an acceptable thing to do? To eat this, or honest question?
It's a bit taboo to eat another person's skin. I'm gonna be quite honest. I mean, I suppose if they're willing.
I mean, technically, he's not.
I mean, there are people that do eat human. There are very many
They gotta go crazy.
bestial type of people
Right.
that eat
I can see the
human.
moral
Perks have-
problem with doing that, but as of the fact that this is technically no longer a part of a person and isn't even to be harmful to the person it came from.
Jesus.
So are you asking to eat it, Kevin?
No, absolutely not.
You-
It's just curious.
Right. Well, I think I'm gonna walk for the rest of the way there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking about joining you. Not gonna lie.
It's just a
Let's
curiosity.
Let's
I'm
just
not-
Yeah.
throw it back in the bag of holding for now.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree.
I'm not used to what you people eat. To me, it sounds like an honest question.
It's a question. It's a question, all right.
Eating jerky.
That's
I need an adult. Notes.
recipe for eating jerky.
No.
Oh, come on.
I'll be right back. I'll be
Oh,
right back.
God.
Episode name: Human Jerky.
Oh my god.
There's my notes. Episode 10: Human Jerky.
Anyways, I have a side note, Damon.
Yes, please slide away.
If I'm playing my flyer almost the entire time, after the first day,
Fire
how much
music
time
stops.
would that be?
You travel for about 10 to 12 hours a day on this grassland because it's easier for the horses. So 36 hours.
Just so I can keep a note of it.
But anyways,
I'll-
yeah, I guess we'll
I'll
burn
say
it.
I'll say 33, just in the middle between the two you said.
Okay. I won't mess with Elias. So as you take a large bite of the human flesh,
I'm all cannibal, and I said, what the fuck?
He did it. I'm just fucking with you.
Because I was starving, but I don't know if I can eat it now. Shit.
Oh, I love you, Elias. But no,
I'm glad.
someone has to. But
Yeah.
as you guys end your final day of travel, you can see off in the distance a small village. You can see probably 40 to 50 different houses, a larger 2-story building, but you would recognize Elias. You can also see probably a good 5 to 10 miles worth of just open fields where you can see like wheat being grown, cabbages, tomato, just different other forms of vegetables. As the familiar sense of home, of that farmland, the manure, of the fresh wheat, of the crops, everything just kind of flows towards you. Hits you a bit with the nostalgia.
Oh, this is nice to be back.
As you
Well, do we want to stop in by the guild and let them know we're here, and then I can go talk to my mom?
We should stop by whoever is also at the Watchers for his sake. Points at our.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's gone.
Oh, he's gone.
No, like he's passed out in the cart.
Oh.
Walk over to him and kind of smack his face a little bit. Come on, buddy, we're here.
Yeah. Oh God,
We're here.
you're not eating it, are you?
Of
Wait,
course
hold
not.
on.
What are you
I
talking
was
about?
asleep during all that. Hold on.
You just had a bad dream. You know, you fell asleep in the cart.
I did. I had a dream of some monster eating flesh. I don't know why.
Yeah. You know, it happens when you get close to Viscar, you know. It happens.
Those stories are true?
Yeah, you get weird
Oh,
fucking
God.
dreams from being close to Viscar. Did you just cross yourself? Like the...
Oh, yeah.
Or like the...
Uh-huh. Oh, God.
Good lord.
Right. He kind of like looks around, looks over at the scar, just... which you guys can see, you are now at almost the widest part where you can't even see the ground on the other side. It goes for 100 a mile, like 125 miles. As you guys make your way to the scar view, as you get closer now, you can see the wooden buildings with the thatched roofs. You can see small fires lit throughout the small village. Compared to Maplehold, this place is tiny. And even in Maplehold, you had like tile roofs and stuff. Here, you have very much like the Hamlet look. There's Eden. Where would you like to lead them? As you are in charge here.
I'm gonna lead him to the guild first.
Okay. Right.
And then I'll lead him back to my house.
Okay.
Human jerky for sale.
As you lead them through, there's not even necessarily like paved roads or even dirt roads. It is just tracks worn down by time that you guys kind of follow until you get to the large 2-story building. It's built very similar to the one that was in Maplehold, just straight up like wooden lodge style, with a thatch roof, large wooden shutters. They don't even have glass in the windows. It's just open. As you can see, several different people's like leather armor, half plate, chain melts, all with different types of swords, just kind of leaning outside, relaxing. As you guys walk up, hey, can I help you with anything?
Oh, hi, it's me, Eden.
Oh,
And oh my god, I'm actually joining the guild now. Thank you very much. We're all here for, the next part of the, trial.
wait, you actually made it through the first part?
Yeah?
Well, I figured you would have gotten somebody killed. You're a bit of a troublemaker.
Not that much of a troublemaker, thank you very much.
Are you sure? The
And-
way your mom's been yelling the last couple of days about you?
Oh, she's been yelling and, oh no. Is she inside?
Yeah. She's in her office.
Oh, do you know where the Watchers are around here?
Oh, yeah.
He seems a little, out of place.
Yeah. Oh, no, they share with us. We all have one area here.
I'll just pat him on the back and push him forward.
Yeah, your buddies got here like 3 days ago. Where you been? You see him just like shrink down. I got lost. Right. Have fun. And he just like pushes him like that slap on the back and pushes him inside. Well, he's going to be running laps for the next year around the score. So, Eden, shall I go get your mother? Or
No,
would you like to go and grace her?
I'll go and grace her. Oh, good lord. Yeah, I'll go grace her. Yeah, but
Right.
me and my friends here are reporting, would I know who the leader is? Is it Inigo or, but who's the leader for this?
It is
Back-
Inigo.
It's Inigo. But do you...
Montoya?
No. I'm Inigo Montoya. No,
You can
yeah, I'm gonna go talk to Inigo first. Actually, no, if I don't talk to my mom first, she's gonna scout me. And
Well,
they're probably in the same office anyways. I'll just go check in on them.
right. Do y'all want to stay here, or are y'all gonna go watch?
I'll go. Is this where our guide leaves us?
Ronan
Yeah,
looks at you.
Ronan.
Yeah, it is.
Well, I hope you had a good time.
Sorry.
Good luck.
If anything, thank you for watching our asses.
I mean, I tried, but y'all make some interesting choices. But I wish the best of luck to you, because you'll probably need it with your decision making. But at least remember this: it will never be dull if you keep acting the way you do.
I'm glad
You're
that we
welcome.
were at least entertaining.
That's to say the least. I'm gonna go get a beer, and he like walks away.
I feel like we haven't seen the last of him.
I think right
Probably
off
not.
into the sunset.
Yeah, the bar is actually inside of the Hunter's Guild, so he just walks inside and goes to the right.
Yeah.
It's kind of an awkward thing
Eden
at
goes
first where
to
you
the
like
left.
both go the same direction. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, but Eden walks and goes to the left towards the offices.
Mhm.
You guys are, if you want to come watch this.
Are you
Hey
gonna get your ass
guys,
ripped?
Eden's back. Get the popcorn.
I feel like you're gonna get your ass ripped.
Probably. Not to
I
say that
wanna
I didn't
watch.
give her ample.
is that a common punishment?
It can be.
It sounds painful.
It's a figure of speech.
Hmm.
Literal ass does not get punished.
I mean, anyways, as you
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
I imagine we're all going with.
Eden's kind of dragging her feet, but she's
If you want, we could stand in front of you at first.
Nope.
No,
She needs to
no,
take it.
it's thanks, Stygar.
Hey, I'm a dad. I've had to do this before.
Oh my god! All right.
until eventually you
Alright.
come up to the door, the large set of double doors that lead into the study.
she'll you just like knock and kind of peek her head in. Hey, so I'm back, and my friends are here. Mom?
You look in, you see your mother and Inigo standing there, both at like the end of a long table. You can see traditional books laid out, how they are notes, and like they appear to be like have been in the middle of a heated discussion, as they generally are. As they both just stop and turn in your direction.
She just flashes a smile.
Well, then get in here, Eden.
She'll just kind of like push open the door. I have company too, so
Alright. As you guys enter, you can see a beautiful long hall in a sense with a nice like mahogany oak table. You can see lines of books and journals that fill these walls. That they are some form of library, it appears. You can see a large fireplace in the center with a couple of like armchairs and tables in front of it. You can see more journals stacked on top of it. You can see along this table, the long mahogany table, several empty chairs are set. Probably could fit 15 people or so. Eden, would you like to describe what your mother looks like?
no clue what she looks like, but I think
It's one of the memories that were forcibly taken from you.
She didn't have any.
she's like a middle-aged woman with I'd say like nice amber, like caramel amber hair, and like some nice like golden brown eyes. A little tan from being working in a farm town probably her whole life, and maybe some slight freckles. But she's about middle aged, so her hair's kind of like dull on a little bit, and she has a very studious look about her. The glasses, the fine, well, not the fine clothing, but like fine as you can get out here. But she, that's
Linen
what she
shirt.
looks like.
Hair up in
Yeah.
a top bun right now. One
Yeah.
strand coming down, and she just turns. Her eyes kind of angle, arms cross, and tap her fingers and her foot. Yes, young man. As she looks at Kevin with his hand raised.
Oh, no, this isn't Kevin. This is me.
Oh, yes, Josh.
Is there a resemblance?
Is there a what?
Ooh,
Resemblance.
good thinking.
No,
Roll me
repeat that
either
one more time.
resemblance.
Oh,
Roll me an insight or just intelligence check.
That's a natural 20 for one. For a total of 26.
26. Looking at her with a very discerning eye, looking at like where her cheekbones are, how her nose is, her body structure, everything. Not at all. As she just looks at you. Well, Eden, Shay, Apollos. So, you decided to go on a little adventure. You decided to go and join the Hunter's Guild. Or attempt to. Which I'm trying to see fit that they do not let you commence with the second part of this test, as you will just needlessly endanger your own life again. And how did you let me know? Huh, Eden?
I have this ring. That I got from.
How did you
working-
let me know that my daughter ran away to Maplehold without so much as a word, leaving me here worried?
It was a matter of emergency.
So much of an emergency that you can contact me a week and a half later with a magic ring that you apparently just magically have, that you decided during an emergency to run from home with no notice, couldn't tell any of the numerous guards, anybody from the Hunters Guild or anybody, just up and leave with me worrying, with me sending people out to look for you.
I didn't know you sent people out.
What did you think I was going to do? Be like, oh no, my darling little girl left home. Whoops. Oh well, I will continue with my day-to-day life.
Well, Stefan left, and it looked like something bad had happened, and I just panicked and ran. I didn't even.
Oh, so you mean the little weird guy at the church runs away?
He fucking saved my life.
Okay, and then you went after him and endangered your own? Twice, from what I can tell, and you're trying to do it a third time by doing the dumbest thing that I can think of. You remember what happened last time you went down there?
See it as a way of me facing my fears. That was just some freak accident that happened.
Right, and like the freak accident that happened to my husband, your father.
Yeah.
Steiger's gonna elbow Kevin.
I look at him. What's he doing?
Imagine Chris is just kind of staying there, kind of awkwardly.
Oh yeah, no, like you look over and Inigo's just like he's a decent sized man, long black hair, just like that Aragon Ranger type kind of style, but he's like visibly shrinking away, just like, nope, I'm not getting in this. And she just sits here, crosses arm, taps her foot.
What do you expect me to do with the rest of my life?
Just what? So apparently my life has not been good enough. If this is all we could amount to, and for you to take over being a researcher, you're intelligent, or at least I thought you were.
I am intelligent and book-wise, but I don't want to be stuck reading all day when I could be out in the field just exploring and adventuring.
Right, well, books never tried to kill you.
Well, they have recently, but that's a whole other story.
Hold on, wait. So you go off to be an adventurer, enter things that could kill you, and now you even have books trying to kill you, which I don't even understand how a book could try and kill you. But now you want my blessing.
I'm not asking for your blessing.
So you don't want my blessing? Fine.
I don't know what I want. Ma, okay, look, things have been really fucking confusing lately. Okay. So I go out, right? To go after Stefan, and the reason Stefan
Without letting me know.
Without letting you know, yes. Besides the point. Can we close the doors in here, you guys, real quick? I trust my mom and Inigo. They're at least the owners of the guild, so...
Oh, yeah.
I imagine Chris very quietly closed.
And like for the first time, she kind of looks at you. Hello, Eden's friends. I assume you are the ones who's encouraging her on this adventure.
No, they're not. This is Chris. This is Kevin. And
is that a drow?
Yes, it is. And he's actually really nice and quite friendly. And he's a cleric.
So, that just adds more to this. Let me guess, a cleric of Lope.
No.
No. No.
He immediately says no.
She doesn't even pay you any mind. Hulk eyes just narrowed at Eden the entire time.
So when I go out, and I go to try to find Stefan, I did find him, but I think he's dead now. Besides the point, and I'm getting way ahead of myself, I found out some very, very interesting information. You know how I used to have dreams when I was younger?
Well, apparently you decided to act on some form of dream that is beyond my station.
There's people, you know the, king that was before the Six Kingdoms totally came to be?
Alright, just narrow. Of course, everyone does.
Well, it turns out there's a group of people who want him back, who were hunting me down for my blood. Now, you wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you?
Steiger's gonna lean over to Kevin. This is where it gets good.
Why would I have any idea about anything? Why the hell would anybody want you for your blood? That makes no sense. Make an insight check.
Yeah,
I was gonna say the exact same thing.
Yeah. Can we all just do it? Let's fucking all do it, because we're all paying attention.
Ooh.
Sorry, you guys can't insight check my NPCs anymore.
I got a 16.
It's gonna be a
I got a 5.
22.
22. Everyone else, she's enraged and furious. She seems to be telling the truth. Frith, you pick up on a very small inflection in her voice.
Ooh.
So you mean to
Barely
tell me
made it.
you know nothing about that? They got my blood.
Well, that
Why
is interesting, but I don't know
doing
why
these
anyone would want your blood. That means
to
nothing.
track down the old king.
And how would you be connected? He's been dead for 50 years?
Apparently, I'm his bastard daughter somehow, or bastard daughter.
Well, then you would have to be a lot older than I remember, unless you weren't crying in my crib every night.
I don't think I was crying in your crib every night.
Well, you sure do cry now.
I do. And, I definitely consider you my mother, but I don't know a lot about my lineage, and being out and about has clearly taught me that, things
Your
have been different.
lineage is our lineage. That's all you need to know.
Everybody
She
keeps
doesn't
trying
really
to
look
tell me.
anything like you, though.
Kevin, she's gonna boil you alive. I need you to know this.
Yeah, Steiger's gonna wrap his arm around Kevin a little bit. Like, let's just leave this to them.
Her eyes just like instantly flick and narrow at you, and you don't look like you amount to anything anyways.
My
I
God.
never said I would.
Obviously. And yet, this is the company you choose to keep around you, Eden.
They've actually pulled me out of a lot of shit, and they've actually been really nice and kind.
Oh, you mean the shit you would have gotten in if you hadn't left home, probably, and tried to go join the...
I feel like I would have tried to find shit anyways. Not that it matters, but you know how I get into trouble, and I can't stop.
I do, and why do you think I was so worried when you left without a single bit of notice?
I would have done it anyways, eventually. Whether if I
Oh,
met
so apparently
Stefan
you
or
would have
not.
left me. You know what? I'll talk to you at home.
No, actually, I feel like not having a one-on-one conversation is actually a better idea, because I feel like this is just going to get more derailed than it already is. I don't
Then
think...
you're welcome to leave.
Will we be seeing you at the trials?
Oh, I plan to make every effort to keep you from continuing in this foolhardiness. Well, at least Eden. The rest of you can make up your own mind.
Did she do anything against the rules?
No, I didn't.
No. But...
Why are you trying to stop me so hard from trying to live a life of adventure?
Because
What do
it's...
you have to protect me from?
Do you know how many
What?
people die? Do you know what the mortality rate is in the Scar? 75%. According to our latest figures. I actually taps one of the books on the tables. 75% of the people who go into the Scar do not come back out. It's ramped up in the last couple of years.
Well, I can't just sit in town forever. I don't think I could just be a researcher. I want to go out and I want to make a change in the world. And now
So
I have
you want to be a
whole other mystery.
fool and attempt to die.
You know what? Yeah.
Well, I will see to every bit of power I have that does not happen.
I'm still going over trials. I'm an adult mom.
Huh, barely. Inigo, our conversation about this is not finished. And she just turns and storms out past you guys. Not even looking at you as she leaves Eden. And just slams the door behind you as you're in this long hall with Inigo and your friends. As he just... Oh. Eden?
Inigo?
Why? We have to let her, for the love of God. You know how many headaches I've had to deal with her now?
Hey, you're the one who decided to start dating her. That isn't on me.
I don't know if this is considered dating or me just getting yelled at every night about the littlest of things.
You at least...
I did not make the bed right the other night, apparently.
She's like that. She's very strict.
Your mother sounds a lot like someone who's familiar to me.
He just looks at you like for the first time. I'm sorry.
She didn't
sorry,
always used to be that way. It was, when my pa...
Steiger's gonna step forward.
Yeah.
I don't think that we were officially introduced. My name is Stygar. He's gonna put his hand out.
He like walks like the 50 feet towards you. They've just been yelling across
He'll
the
walk
room.
towards
Yeah.
him a little bit too.
He
Yeah,
shakes your
meet him
hand.
halfway.
I'm Inigo. Believe it or not, I'm the headmaster of this guild.
It's good to meet you.
Thank you. I think she runs it more than I do, though.
Most women do.
Yeah. Do y'all want a drink? Because I do.
Please.
I don't know if I should give you a drink, Eden, but I'm going to because anyone that deals with her for too long needs a drink.
I am actually gonna head over to the church.
Okay.
Alright. I'll be back here in a little bit. If she wants to come talk to me, she knows where to find me.
Yeah. I wouldn't hold your breath.
I'm not.
All right.
Chris is going to go.
We do need to report to the Watchers that we got in a fight with some slavers out and before we made it close to the scar.
Maybe me and you do that, and then if Chris and Eden want to go to the church, they can do that. Kind of split up and kill two birds with one stone kind of thing.
Why would we kill birds?
Some people like
Have
to
you
kill
ever
them for
seen them?
food, but
Oh, Kevin.
I do love a good quell.
They're
Oh,
terrible
Kevin.
creatures.
well, it's very nice.
Nothing like the monstrous deer I've seen, though. Strange. creatures.
Monstrous deer. Where have you
With their
been hunting?
balls.
I've seen most of them skinny lately.
One woke me up one time. I was paralyzed. I didn't know what to do. I thought it might eat me.
They're not from this area.
Where are you
If you hadn't
from that you
noticed.
haven't encountered deer? Well, I mean,
very
okay,
far
never
north,
mind. You're a
very
drow.
far.
That's I understand that, but you?
Very far north. They don't have deer where he's from.
They don't have deer to the north.
I mean, they have elk. Is that not close enough?
It's
Elf are a
further
bit
north than
different, I
that.
thought. Aren't elk bigger?
I mean, they are, but if they're calling a deer monstrous, I'd hate to know what they think of the elk.
What about
I just-
moose?
Didn't like the weird horn things they had.
Mm-hmm. You just see his face go gray from or white from him. We don't speak of moose.
Fucking meese.
Meese.
We don't speak of those. Right. Well, you go to your church. Just so you know, it's been empty since he left.
Go figures. I'll be right back.
All right. So you go with her, Krith?
Yeah.
Okay. And I'll show you guys to the office of the commandant. All right.
You know, we had any problems with those slavers before? Collectors or whatever?
Look at you. Did you say collector?
Well, collectors of some sort. They seemed to collect.
I know of a gentleman called the Collector. He hires less than reputable people to either steal items or unique people. He also runs the slave trade.
Oh,
We have been hunting for him for the last decade or so. Any investigation we have launched to find him ends in naught, or ends in our agents turning up dead on the streets.
well, the group that we found were headed towards Maplehold, and we released some of the people. They went to Maplehold as well.
Very well. Did you find any bodies with them, or just the people?
Just the people, no bodies.
Do they have their eyes?
They did.
We found a jar that had eyes in them.
That's interesting. Anytime one of our agents turns up after we sent them looking, their bodies always are missing their eyes. We think it's sent as a message.
That's very odd.
Needless to say, if you have any more information, I would be grateful for it.
What was that letter?
What letter?
There was
The
a
one-
letter.
Yeah, that was on the. It was
Oh,
on the guy
Chris.
with the guns.
The one that Chris
Telling-
got.
Did Chris keep that?
Probably.
Probably, yeah.
Chris has a letter that was found on the leader, but other than that, I don't think there was a lot of information.
Right. You would know that it said bring them via the normal routes, or bring them to the estate via the normal routes.
Yeah, bring them to the state via the normal routes.
Right.
And if you like point on the map, I could point generally where we encountered them at least.
Yeah, he like quickly unscrolls a map and rolls it out for you. And you tell him
Point out.
that way. Yeah, I got you. Right. Thank you. I will discuss on sending some people out very quickly. Anything else that you know would be great use. Great. I'll take you to the commandant.
Yeah, please.
All right. If you'll follow me, he leads you through like out the big double doors again, and around the large staircase that goes to the secondary floor to like the back room. As he walks up and knocks, you hear a "Come in," and he opens it up. You can see a rather rotund, heavy-set man. He appears to be half-orc as well. Probably pushing 300 pounds in half-light armor, wearing the uniform of the Watchers. You can see another symbol of office, which neither of you guys would be familiar with, on his chest. Sitting in front of him at one of the two chairs, you can see a very dejected-looking individual.
Desmond.
As you look, and you can see Desmond as he comes in. Yes, what can I help you with? I'm Commandant Jackson.
We just like to report us encountering some slavers and just like regale the same story that we just told. Inigo.
Right. We do not have an inquisitor here. The closest one would be Maplethorpe, or as my mind saw it, or the Fort Frontier. If you would like, you can make your trip there, or if you have an individual that can vouch for you.
Do you know of a way that we could transfer information by chance? Like, if we were to write a letter and have you maybe stamp your approval on it, that this is an official release from us?
Yes, as long as you have a third party that can verify the actions.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah.
Yeah,
Of
the
course.
names of the
Party.
We had a guild member with us, yeah.
That we did have a guild member, yeah.
Who?
Of course.
Yeah.
Who?
I forgot his fucking name.
Ronan.
That was it. For some reason, I want to say Horace. Ronan.
Oh, I know Ronan. Good fella. He's probably getting a drink. Desmond.
Yes.
As your first beginning of punishment for your lack of decorum, go and fetch this roaring. Yes, officer. And he just like runs out. I tell you, it's hard to get good recruits. That one showed up 3 days late.
Right, we encountered him. I believe we were his ride.
Yeah, he rode back with us.
What's your thoughts on him?
Seemed like a good kid.
He's just got some things to learn, I think.
Kid is definitely equitable. We keep getting them younger and younger, I swear. Before we wouldn't take anyone under the age of 25 that hadn't served time in the guild, but...
Well, he sparred a little bit with Kevin here, right?
Yes, I surprised him.
You did surprise him.
That's bodes well of confidence for him.
To be honest, though, Kevin is a very sneaky person.
Oh, so now you're telling me I'm a very sneaky person wandering around my village. As long as you don't have any sticky fingers.
We're trying to become part of the guild, so.
No reason for me to take anything that's not mine.
Very well. I'd hate to. I see you lose a finger. Ah. Sorry, cats.
Where I'm from, you only get a certain amount of chances and then you're banished.
Oh, here, your first offense, you lose your hand. Where are you from, anyways? That's uncommon for what I'm used to.
Up north.
Do they not practice the same laws as we do? They should. The laws of the council are unanimous. What village are you from? That way I can have this issue fixed
kind of
quickly.
separated from a village.
Right. Well, where are you from?
Kind of in the mountains.
Right. What part of the mountains?
The northern part.
Right. He reaches over, pulls out a map, puts it down. Can you show me?
Points roughly in this area. Oh. That's not my pointer.
As he points there, Steiger, you're looking over his shoulder?
Yeah.
As far as I know, there's nothing there. That's just the ruins of Nadom.
I don't know what that is.
It was a city. The entire population was decimated by the old king.
That's where I'm from.
Wait, what?
Nothing.
Oh, like your descendants?
Sure.
Right. Sorry to hear it. But yeah, that is a wasteland. So, what was your name again?
Kevin.
Kevin. Do you have a surname?
No.
So you're a bastard.
Yes.
Right. You were an interesting one, Kevin. You see, like, take out a piece of paper, write down a note. Right. Very well. About this time, you hear a knock on the door as Ronan comes in. Here, you wanted me? Yes. They want to verify encounters with us. Like, yeah. We fought fucking slavers on the road. Now, can you stop bothering me so I can get back to my fucking drink? Yes, I will, Ro. Very well. The two of you are dismissed.
Good to see you again, Ronan.
And I will be inquiring further about you, Kevin. You're an interesting one. Have a good day. As you see Desmond just walk back in, head on low, as you guys exit.
While we come like shoulder to shoulder to Desmond, I'm just gonna be like, keep your head up. It's just a little mistake. You'll be fine.
He just nods. And from the office as it's closing, you hear, so, we will start you off with 150 laps per day around the city. And it continues. Which, Josh, I'm sure you, military, you understand. But as you two walk out, what would you like to do? Any conversation you'd like to have? Josh and Steiger?
Right. Maybe I shouldn't be the one to do most of the talking.
Probably a better idea not to.
People like to ask me a lot of questions.
Or come up with a better answer instead of just saying the North. You need to say that you were from an area that either is still a thing or was within the past little while. We'll have to sit down and actually figure it out and come up with a good lie for you to tell people about where you're from. Because I feel like the more that you tell people that you're just from the north, like him, he's the type of person that he might actually look into it.
I've already got it figured out. All right.
Where are you? Okay.
Stab him.
Let's real quick. Where are you from?
I'm from the North Mountains, far north of Boulderdale.
Do I know where Boulderdale is?
It's here on the map.
Oh yeah, I see it there. Yeah, never mind, I'm dumb. You could say that you lived in the mountains outside of Boulderdale for sure.
Well, far north of Boulderdale, near the destroyed city. We're
But
kind of a group of people that hang around the mountains and spend our times just foraging and getting what we can, but don't really make contact with the outside world. A lot of people in my village are quite, well, concerned that things might still be the same and that they were back in the day when the old king reigned.
that's a good one. That is very good. That you were a secluded group, stuck to yourselves. Makes sense. Especially that would make sense too, because where you don't really know a whole lot about the world right now. Are you really from that area of the mountains though? Is that where you came through?
I am.
All right. So we cut back to Wrath and Elias as you begin to make your way out and head up the road towards where you can see a large building that looks like it once was a church, but no longer has any of the pendants or crosses or any of the religious iconography, whatever the word is. Iconography, thank you, on the outside. The doors look closed. Very empty. Like no one even is walking that way or coming from that direction.
You didn't take out a key that she has for it.
Mm-hmm.
And up to the back side of it because she hated using the front.
Yeah.
Head inside to like your basic. It's like a basic like little. I'm gonna say cathedral, but like it's got your pews and your altar, you know. That's
Yeah.
Nice.
You put in the key and lock it. A layer of dust fills the inside. You can see no lanterns are lit, no candles, just musty. It looks like it's been probably since you left, since anyone's come in.
She seems a little emotional after talking to her mom. This game might hit harder than I thought it was with this character. But she's gonna head to where she last saw Stefan.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, head to like the small portion where his office was. You can see it still is ramshackled in a sense, like everything has been turned.
And I imagine Chris is just quietly following behind him.
I'm gonna look for any signs golden. What was it? The Golden Order? The Golden what the fuck did I write? The fuckers, the cult that wants to bring back my supposed dad.
What is it?
Maybe just look, because I found the other notebook. My room's a mess. Whatever their fucking name is. Good fucking shit. I didn't write their fucking name down.
Come on.
I just wrote down, I'm a bastard child.
Come on. Think.
Golden Eye, the Golden...
Jeff. Frank.
Jeff.
Tommy. Ezekiel.
Nope, it's the Golden Order. Okay. Anyway. But I'm gonna look for any sign that the Golden Order was the ones
Alright.
came through here.
Make an investigation check.
Can Chris also take a look at Frank? Might be something you might not find in a place like this.
Yeah, go ahead. Make a perception check.
19 on the dice.
So 30?
Yep.
God.
23.
23. Looking through, as Chris just walks around kind of between the room and like the pews while giving you a little bit of space as well as you just start looking through. You're doing it less frantically than you did last time, much more controlled and like cleaning up in a sense as you're going. As you're looking around, nothing on the desk or anything catches your attention. But you look over and you can see like the bed is still a mess. That's where he slept as well. You go over and like you start straightening up the bed. As you do, something catches your attention. You see what appears to be like one of the stones almost recessed a little bit further out than it should be. You just kind of like pick at it. It actually swings open to reveal a small door that is about a foot wide, about 8 inches tall, almost like a hidden nook built into the wall. Inside, you can see what appears to be small pieces of paper. As you start coming through them, a lot of these have personal records about you, like where you live, what you're doing, like your day-to-day activities. And then on the edge, you can see what appears to be a piece of paper where some like handwritten notes were about a child found in the manger. Yeah, what did you say, Elias?
Nothing.
Okay.
I know
but,
I said earlier I'm Jesus, but now you're...
No, it wasn't that. It's not actually a manger. It's the field.
Okay.
I just wanted to fuck with you. A child found in the field about 20 years ago or so.
Yeah.
Golden eyes, beautiful blonde hair, and almost seemed to glow. Stefan took it in, and he knew of a family that had been having issues of trying to conceive. So he took it to them and offered it to them as a child of their own true race. No other information was given to them. He refused to tell them of where it came from. About halfway down the page, it states that he got a visit one night in his dreams from an individual with glowing eyes, and that he asked him to, and then the page is torn, as the last half of it has been ripped off.
For any sign of it at all.
You skim through the rest of it, Most of it is just notes of your training, notes of how he was proud of you, how you had become more than he expected, how he feared what the future could hold for you. As you were sitting here reading through all that, Chris, as you were walking around just observing, something does catch your attention. On one of the back walls, you can see a very small gap almost in the seams of wood that build up the wall. As you walk over and look at it, it catches you for your attention. It's odd. As you trace it and like knock some of the dust off, and even some of like the fake mortar that has been put in there, you realize, looking at the ground, you can faintly see the scrape marks. It appears to be a hidden door.
Okay. I imagine he'll probably try to open it carefully.
Yeah, looking at it and with your passive, I'll just make it easy for you. You can see that one of the actual like candelabras on the wall, you can actually pull it, and it releases a lock. As it opens, and you can freely pull open the door. As you do, you can see inside, immediately to the left, a stairway that leads down.
He won't go immediately.
Okay.
He'll kind of close it back up just so it's not like obvious.
Yep. Steigar and Kevin, what are you guys doing now that you're outside of the guild? Just like,
I mean, like I don't know anything about the city, so more than likely it'd be walking around, maybe just trying to checking things out, maybe looking for the forge and shit that Eden was talking about being down here.
Yeah, looking around. I mean, it's a small village of 40 to 50 homes, maybe, including shops. It's easy enough to look around and find the blacksmith, which she is right. It is a fairly booming blacksmith. As you like walk up, you can see like him several stacks of like short swords and rune and stuff like that, as well as a pile of horseshoes. As you walk up, it is a human man, mid 50s. You can see another younger gentleman of about 20, and then another one of 18. Both of the other two are working like the bellows, and the younger one is appears to be like sharpening the blades and doing a lot of like the whetstone work and refining. As the other two are working the bellows and the anvils.
He probably wouldn't approach. He would just kind of like sit back and watch. And then he would look over towards Kevin and like, "Do you have anything that you're wanting to do or want to look for?"
Not in particular. I just had a small idea I wanted to try. I was gonna kind of ask around and see if anybody knows, or if there's any gossip as to how many groups of adventurers have made it here yet.
That's a good idea.
Okay. Roll me a persuasion check.
Persuasion? Wow, that's a new one. I don't think I've rolled that one very many times.
That's a very many times.
That many times.
You know.
Persuasion. Yes. Persuasion. Yes, of course. My best skill. Yes, of course.
29. Yeah. Yeah, no. As you come up and like you try to talk to people, you don't know if it's just like you're if you have like some off-putting demeanor or what, but no one really seems to give you the time of the day. They're like, "Oh, sorry, I gotta go this way," and just like brush you off and just keep walking. Some of them give Steigar like a double look, like,
Why are they looking at us this way?
Don't know. Maybe they just don't like us.
It's a possibility. Oh well. I guess let's just kind of check out. You want to go get a drink or something? You still have never drank alcohol, have you?
I've had some sips, but I've never indulged.
That is right. That is right. We got you to drink a little bit of wine.
Did we ever get an answer as to what we need to do for the trials? Are we just waiting?
You have no
Go
idea.
back to the guild and get an answer. A proper answer.
We should probably do that. That's a good idea.
No one asked. All right, so you guys make your way back to the guild. It's easy enough. They let you in. You guys go find Inigo.
Yeah, I guess Inigo. Yeah.
Okay. You can see him like as you come in. He's in that same large study, looking over some book. Oh, welcome back. Did you go get another earful already? That was quick.
No, actually, we we have a little bit of a question. We never got a plan for our next step. Do you know what the process is for that by chance?
Oh, yes. We were waiting for some others to arrive. And then we were going to get you all gathered and explain. But
Do you know how many other groups have made it here?
as of right now, you're the second.
How many groups are supposed to be taking place in the trials?
4. The rest did not make it through the preliminaries.
Oh.
Whether they died or just fell right out.
Well, I know that there was a handful that did die. I don't know exactly how many, but I know that there was some. But I thought that I remember seeing quite a few groups come back to Maplehold.
Yes, that does not mean they passed, though.
I guess that's true.
Mind you, these tests are not designed to kill. If you die because of your foolishness, it happens. At my last count, there were only 22 that died out of 150.
Yeah. So really dumb moves like jumping over pits of lava.
Yes, or trying to swim in the lava, or
Who would do that?
testing every door in a room.
Who would do that?
That's a really good one who would do that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. The mimics, huh?
He just smiles.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I always thought they needed less mimics, but
Yeah, I think so too. Yes.
There was quite a few of them.
what did they have as mimics for you this time, if you don't mind me asking?
There were chests.
That's a good one. They did chairs.
Chairs?
Yep.
Does anybody ever actually beat the fire giant at the end by fighting them?
I shouldn't tell you this, but yes.
Wow.
Who do you think beat you here?
We tried to go the clever route.
Yeah.
No. This was a group of 3 people.
Beat him in hand-to-hand combat?
I do not know the exclusiveness of what happened, but they were a group of 3 from your group. That's
Do I remember any groups of 3?
make your intelligence check.
Oh, yay. I am a smart man. Oh, but that's a natural 20.
Very nice.
God! That's like 4 or 5 for you tonight.
I know, 21.
21.
You need to get a counter.
You do. If you guys remember back in that room, there was a group that stood out to you. with a very large guy with an odd-shaped sword, the mask, and then the person that looked what appeared to be a mage, and then a rogue of some form.
Damn.
That is right.
I don't think we talked to them.
Oh, they did not even speak to me. They just showed up, said they were here, and said inform them when they can continue. They're not chatting.
Interesting.
But I should not be telling you this. Your affiliation with Eden has made my lips a little loose. Plus, it's pleasant to have someone that's not yelling at you all the time.
I get that.
I love her mother, but she has been very distraught the last week or so. Hopefully you two can help mend the bridge. She's less angry and more hurt. You guys I guess you know Eden well. Maybe you can help bridge that gap, because I've tried, and she does not want to listen to reason.
We mostly just spend our time keeping things away from her, but
She is a very hard-headed person.
Oh, she gets that from her mother.
I gathered that.
do you know
Reminds
why
me
they
of my
don't-
wife.
Do you know why they don't look alike?
I assume she took after her father. I never questioned that. Why?
You're not entirely wrong.
Right? This is a weird line of questioning.
It's
So
okay.
Eden is definitely right now crying, like
Oh, yeah.
yeah, no, she's like full on bawling, just
Yeah.
sitting in the chair. Yeah,
Meanwhile,
Yeah.
her ears burning because people's talking about her.
yeah.
Yeah, there was definitely people after her blood. They definitely got it.
That is disturbing. I do not know why or what's about.
More than likely, you'll end up finding out pretty soon. So
That's not ominous.
I agree. That is very ominous, but so be it. I've worked with the guild long enough to know when I need to know something, I will be told.
I feel like this is something that she needs to tell you herself. It's not my business to tell you her business.
Wonderful. Which means I'm probably going to have a bunch more late nights. And he just like starts rubbing his temples. But please.
Maybe
Go ahead.
maybe late one night, we can have all of us sit down for dinner and discuss some things that's been going on.
I will see what I can do.
I feel like that would probably be the best way to try to mend something between her and her mother.
These fights happen a lot. It's just they kind of neither of them wants to give an inch or a mile, but eventually one of them will crack.
Maybe some outside point of views might help.
Yes, and alcohol helps too, by the way.
It does.
It could make
So-
it worse as well.
We have time before the trials.
You
Should I
have a day or two.
Try to drink a lot. I've never done it in great
You've
amounts.
never gotten drunk?
No.
Oh, go hang out
gotta
with
just drink
Ronan.
on
He'll
some
get
wine.
you. Well, maybe yes. Maybe you should get drunk with Eden. Maybe you can get her to make a drunken decision to apologize to her mother. I know. It's a long shot, but you gotta give hope where there can be hope.
Sometimes with overbearing parents, it's hard to admit that you're wrong with anything. It's usually after the fact that you might admit that one or two things are wrong, but
Exactly, and that's what I'm trying to get them to do. It's been stewing for 2 weeks since she left.
But at the same time, it's with that, it's hard because both sides can be wrong in certain degrees.
Oh no, I can 100% tell you both of them are wrong. I mean, I'm upset and I was worried about her too, but this response isn't the right one. The best response is caring and love, but he doesn't know how to express that very well. And neither does Eden. This whole communication thing is where they're lacking. And impulse control sometimes.
I just find that I think that Eden's mother needs to learn that she can't always be there to protect her child. And Eden needs to realize that they will miss the person that has raised them regardless of whether or not they always have the fondest memories, especially when there's no way to get back to them.
I agree 100%. What you should do is tell Eden this, so it sounds like it's coming from a peer and not us.
Maybe that's what we'll go do.
That sounds like a wonderful idea. I think she went towards the church. If you take the main road up, take a right, and head up about a quarter mile, you should see it. Very plain white building.
Okay. Thank you. I think it's probably best that we head there right now.
All right. Like as you guys make your way out towards the church. Chris, what are you doing? As
After
you just
finding
hear
the,
the bawling coming from the other room, I assume by this point.
Yeah, I imagine after he found the that secret area, he went back, saw that Eden was distraught.
Yeah.
And kind of awkwardly went over there and kind of like placed a hand on her shoulder.
that shoulder like
He doesn't know what to do.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay.
Oh my god!
Once he actually comes in the room, she'll probably unless he's trying to be quiet, probably just it's not like ugly full on like no, she's just like silently, she's just, you know, when you do that hiccup thing when you're like trying.
The almost shy heave, but hiccup, yeah.
You know, she'll stop and just holding the notes in her hand. You know, I think in some ways Stefan was right in knowing. But not in the way that intended. But I do know that he was at least proud of me. I just wish I could hear him say it. I'll just sit the papers down and kind of stare at them.
I know how that feels a lot. My own mentor. I haven't seen him in a very, very. Over 100 years, in fact.
For 100 years. Do you think that there's still be out there?
Knowing him, there's a chance, but I don't think so.
Eden's gonna take off the sending ring. If you do want to know, you could try this if you do.
I have a way to send messages. I don't know if I want to, honestly.
That's fair. She'll just back on.
About this time, Josh and Steigar, you get to the church, where the front doors are shut and locked.
Gonna kind of knock on it.
Yeah, as you two are hearing this conversation, you just hear doom, doom, doom from the front door.
Shit. God, I'm never used to that. She'll
Anybody home?
wipe off her face.
Yeah, well, I'll go answer them.
Oh. Here's. You're gonna need it.
Grabs the key.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. As you go in, like turn it,
Not expecting that.
opens like a large barn door, like out the front.
Hi, Chris.
Hello.
I'll just peer into like this dusty ass church that looks, even though it's probably been empty for only like 2 weeks or so, looks like it's been years since it's had a visitor. In the back, you can see like part of the wall has been pulled away to reveal a door that just looks like the wall.
So, I think me and Steigar, our best idea is that we all need to go get drunk.
Yes.
Eden's gonna organize
Mhm.
Stefan's office. Now.
Okay. As the three of you just stand in the area of the church, like, this is awkward.
Eden!
Eden's this way.
Eden!
As they lead you to like the back left part of the church, you come in. You can see a fairly organized office now, with Eden just like sitting on a bed by where you can see like a small section of the wall has been open to like almost safety deposit size, just sitting there with a couple of sheets of paper.
Eden, we must get drunk.
Plan to agree. I need a picture of fucking mimosas. But I'm surprised to hear you say that. But you know, after the day I've had, she's gonna take the papers, fold them up.
Mm-hmm.
I do have proof that, well, my mom ain't my mom, but, you know, relative-wise, birth-wise, Stefan was the one who found me. And he's been watching over me since I was found. Watching me grow up, really. Anyways, but yeah, I think getting drunk sounds absolutely great. Let's go do that.
As you guys exit the office, Eden, you look to the left and you see the wall open, and there's a door there that was not there before.
Wait, is this the one? Do I know about this one?
No.
What the fuck?
I found this. I was waiting until you felt better.
No, this is. I mean, I knew there was one that we went down into, but I'm fucking. She's gonna like.
Yeah, the one you knew was on the other side.
Yeah, no, she is getting down on that bitch.
Rephrase. Anyways.
Yep. As you run down the stairs to go and see what this mysterious chamber hides. That's where we're in tonight's session.
I'll say,
Damn.
I just want to say I've come to some interesting realizations that may or may not be connected, but we're gonna wait till next time.
I'm starting to gather some shit as well, I believe.
Oh, let's hear it. I'm interested. I'm sure.
Oh no, this can wait. This is in character shit, fella.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But yeah, all right. We'll go ahead and end stream. Thanks for watching. Bye, guys.